They ain't small. I would like to on them all. Sorry for so many loops. Sorry, it took a little while. It took a little longer to get stuff ready than I thought it was going to. Anyway, welcome in. It's a relevant song today because what we're gonna be messing with. Hey, what I title the stream again? Controlling this role with. Someone asked in the someone asked on Twitter. I'm like, oh, I bet this is a sponsored stream. No. For anyone wondering, no, it is not. I am bootlegging their. They would very much not benefit from this being a sponsored stream. And if I release the code that I spent the weekend writing up for this thing, it would let you make your own bootleg. You got nice fingernails? People were giving me shit for my fingernails yesterday because they were dirty because I was digging around in the damn gold dirt. Pirated butt toy softwares. Yeah. Well, Lovin's toys apparently run on the buttplug.io framework, which is it's an open source framework. And then if you just spoof their ID, you can pretend to be any of them. Oh, should try to get him to sponsor. I maybe would have taken that sponsor. I don't know if I want that kind of sponsor, bro. Same brand as the guy using them to cheat at chess? Probably. I don't know. No, that was an unconfirmed cheating. So I have no clue what he was using. They don't run on it. It was created to link all the butt plug APIs so they can be controlled easily from apps. They have no relation. Good to know. Good to know, because I thought they were ran on that. Well, the butt plug app. The app works. I've confirmed that it works with this from a serial terminal. So we shouldn't have to do too much programming. Just the stuff to make this control the motors. Which I haven't messed with that on here, but I think the hard part is getting it to, you know, do what it is. I'm friends with the buttplug.io API dev. What the hell? Hell yeah, K-Kona, brother. You personally tested it? Somebody, I'm surprised no one pointed out also when I took the picture for Twitter, the app is connected to a thing, but the ESP in the photo was not turned on. And I'm surprised so I wasn't like, I'm suspicious. But the actual reason why is because this one was plugged in off screen, and then I laid this other one on top for the photo op. Because if it disconnects, then it won't show the controls. Behind the magic of the stream, it just controls the card based on feedback. No, it does not have a feedback system. Sure, Mr. Slapmate shouldn't say turned on. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, okay? Are you gonna be a coward like the old chess stream and not put it in? There is no butt plug. I am using an app that is designed to control sex toys to control a little robot car. That's the stream. It's only the remote that's being used. It's a very distinct difference. People keep asking about the butt plug. I don't have a butt plug. I did not purchase any products from this company. I'm merely freebooting their shit on an ESP32. Whoa, the lights worked. The car does not go in the butt. You have that question 692 times today? It's not my fucking fault. It literally says controlling it with a butt plug remote. There's literally no way. Oh, I guess you could interpret it as like the ass is the remote. It's not an ass-controlled car, though. That's not part of this. Twitch can't read. I mean, I really should know better. But I can't put control with the Lovints app because then it's gonna, like, get flagged by Twitch. Oi, oi. The ass is the remote. I don't think I could do that. Ugh. I don't think I can do that on Twitch. I think I'd get banned. Someone's Samsung earbuds blew up their ear from a faulty battery. I hope the same fate doesn't befall an unlucky buttplug.io customer. Thanks for streaming so often. Oh, thanks, Squid. Not very many people call my voice relaxing, that's for sure. Oh, hey, Fofi, thanks for the sub. Also, Cat Booty, thanks for the T1 a couple minutes ago. You Project Melody to test it? Motherfucker, there's no butt plug! It's using the remote! When will they understand? Add an S after butto lug? Oh, so it said... Oh, I see what you're saying. So it says with a butt plugs remote. There. Happy? You tell me there's no resin-based cheeks for the back end of this car? I mean, I still have some alginate, so... If we wanted to model something funny looking, maybe we could, but like, that wasn't the plan. Maybe you should add a disclaimer. Maybe you guys should learn how to fucking read, man. Why every time I build something, I gotta write disclaimers? The remote, no. My gosh. The idea is that there are butt plugs that are controlled by apps. This emulates... Or I've programmed this to emulate the butt plug. So, to control this car, you're gonna be using, like, the vibration settings in the app. That's the idea. I'm not using a butt plug. The car is the butt plug. So you're gonna put the car in your butt? I give up. Thought this was my token straight man stream. Why is this the gayest title I've seen? Motherfucker. I need the read gif to be up in the top corner. Holy shit. What is your shirt size? My shirt size is a large tall, but if you're going to send me a shirt, get it massively oversized. Because, one, that makes sure it absolutely fits. And two, then I'll wear it on stream when I'm wearing, like, my fucking lounge around the house clothes. What is your plug size? Shut the fuck up. Then I got you? Like, I got, like, when I ordered the t-shirts for the t-shirt screen, I got them all in XXL. Which, the shirts were all, like, really big. And baggy. But then the fucking hoodie barely fit. Because sizes vary. Some of them are in, like, Asian sizes. Are you a length or a girth kind of guy? What does that mean? Quad XL, got it. I'm not gonna lie. My favorite shirt to sleep in, my favorite shirt to wear to bed is a shirt that I grabbed off a table at a con because they were giving out free shirts, and I didn't realize that they were ordered by size, and it's like a quadruple XL. And it hangs down to like my knees, but it is very comfy. I sleep completely naked so my fat dong can breathe. Alright, I understand the allure of sleeping naked for sure. I used to sleep naked. That because it's the most comfortable, especially in the summer. And then one fateful summer day or night in 2021, after sustaining an injury days prior, I woke up and wasn't able to get out of my bed, and I had to call 911 to haul me out of my house buck-ass naked, with only a sheet between laying on top of me, and I have never slept naked since. Why couldn't you get up? So, at the time, no idea what was happening. After many months, because they took fucking forever because they didn't give a shit, dude, the minute the doctor realizes you're not gonna die from it, they stop giving a fuck. Oh, you're in extreme pain? Well, it's not life-threatening, and it's not gonna cause any lasting damage, maybe. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. They found out eventually what it was. What had happened was that I had knocked the ball joint in my hip around and had bruised the cartilage. And then as I was walking on it for days afterward, it was wearing the cartilage down. So at some point, when I was going to get up, it had like little to no cartilage in that joint, or like in a certain part of that joint. And so I couldn't move my leg or bend it at all. It was very painful. It was much unfortunate. Conk. Hello, Juices. Welcome in. Also, you can directly tie that event, that life event, that's like the small domino. The big domino is the fact I'm streaming right now. Because while I was injured, it took me 6 weeks of recovery before I could, like, walk around reasonably. And even then, I needed crutches. But I was bedridden for many weeks. And during that is when I watched a ton of streams, and then got into streaming, and then started editing for streamers, because I could do that while I was laying out in my computer chair, fully reclined. And then eventually started streaming myself. So, basically, there's some chain where not sleeping naked, where that injury to now is directly linked, and it probably wouldn't have happened. I probably would never have found streaming and become a streamer otherwise. I did look like the WoW guy from South Park while editing, and you feel like a fucking, like, idiot, too. Because you're laid, it was reclined like, it was in that old Razer gaming chair, and that thing would recline to like 180, so it was like flat. It was like reclined all the way back, legs out, and I'm like, with like my chin up so I could look forward, hands out on the desk, like, that was horrible. Also, only this year did that hip not hurt every time I go on like a decent walk or bike ride. It ruined my cycling, man. I was in peak cycling shape. I had lost a decent amount of weight too, and was just like, my legs were strong as hell, man. I was slamming out a 40-mile ride every afternoon. And then I got that injury, and I have never been back to that level, because ever since then, I'll go on a 40-mile bike ride, then my hip is sore the day after, and I got arrested a little. It's like it's got a lingering consequence. It fucking sucks. I could still get in decent bike shape, but not like I was. The fuck is that link? Who fucking linked anything? It's so over, he will never be back. I'm never gonna be back to the, like, slam out 80 miles like it's nothing. Probably. It's not a Link, it's Link the character. Oh, wait, that's Link? Oh, that was a woman. I just assumed it was some Final Fantasy character. It's the link above. R.I.P. Peak Slab. This is so fucking sad. Why are the LEDs working again? They haven't worked for like a week. Now all of a sudden I like dusted them off last night. Now suddenly they work again. It's a Jabroni Mike meme. I think Jabroni Mike is just a little fruity, and he hides behind the meme gauze. You need to test the whole range? No. It doesn't work below this. It still, like, counts it. It just doesn't show it. Missed the Bluegrass playlist? Yeah, we're back to Toho. We're back to... Who up toe and they ho. We're back to the weeb shit. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. The joke is sex. Guys, there's an epic punchline to this joke. The joke is that Link looks hot for some reason. Yo, HR GameStar, thanks for that Prime sub a few minutes ago. Sorry I missed you on that. Coom funny? Listen, in the world of comedy, you're either a cum guy or a shit guy. And this is a shit domain. Jabroni Mike is one of the few that rides both paths. You gotta take your pick. Gotta run the Meat and Fuck Kingdom track? Meat and what? I'm a cum guy in a shit world. Link has always been hot if it wasn't for Nintendo being huge assholes. Either fart, cum, or piss humor. Take your pick. Though I found, you would think people who have piss humor would have shit humor too, but no. The piss humor people that I know are more cum humor individuals that are co-opting it. It's weird. Yeah, this is a fecal funny zone. Jabroni Mike's a bridge between comedies. He's truly a juggernaut in the comedy landscape. He's one of the funniest people I watch. Comes down to dicks being funny. They are kind of funny. But if you can't show peen on stream, then how can you execute the highest form of the joke? I guess I can't show shit on stream either, but like, you know. Missing the certified fecal funny zone watermark on the stream? It doesn't need a watermark. You just know it when you come in here. You go, damn, this is some shit. And then you know you're in a place among peers. Hey, AV Fusion, thanks for the gift sub to Cybernetic. I appreciate it. Piss humor enthusiasts use it to thinly veil their piss kink. That's the thing. Shit humor is so off the path. Like, you're not using shit humor to veil a shit kink, but piss, it's a lot more common. So that one's a thinly veiled fetish, I feel like, more often. But you know, you could show poop on stream. Someone did a 24/7 stream of dog shit in Twitch. Okay, but like what year? Because someone also used to stream dog fights on Twitch live and was on like the front page all the time in like 2016. Adam Savage said how when they did the Shit Hits the Fan episode on Mythbusters, they had to make it green because no network would approve it otherwise. Even though JB really, really wanted it shit colored. Damn. Don't talk for us. You aren't using shit humor to hide your kink. I am. I don't know about that one, boss. You're either a smart fella. Sorry, I'm not gonna finish the joke. Who streamed dog shit? Oh wait, I remember, it was XQC. Oh wait, sorry, no, that was just a normal stream. Who did do it though? That sounds like a gimmick for like a bigger streamer would pull off. My shit is green anyway. I was gonna say you might want to get that checked, but maybe you just need a shitload of like spinach or something. I told my friend about this, and he said you should make a butt plug controlled by an RC car controller. How does the butt plug go up? Well, I guess you would do the same thing that you're doing with this, right? Dude, this robot chassis, I don't know if you guys have ever seen these. These are the most cheap-ass robot chassis ever. This whole thing, wheels, motors, and all, was $8. It's crazy cheap. I bought 10 of them a while ago, and I just have a big box full of them over there. Because I would like to, at some point, do like a budget battle bots kind of thing, where they just destroy each other. How much was a butt plug? Dude, the reading comprehension on this stream is gonna be tragic. Welcome in, Frostulus. There is no butt plug. I'm using the app that controls a butt plug to control a robot. The robot car is the butt plug. All these fucking gooners aren't used to keeping up with the dialogue. I don't think it'll fit. I will never know rest from this mortal realm. Butt plugs are like 30 bucks. How much? Actually, hang on. Wait. I can't show this on stream because I can't look this up, but like, I'm gonna Google. I'm kind of curious. How much is the actual product that I'm emulating here? Pardon. Hang on a section. I hope this doesn't start auto-playing, or that's gonna be really embarrassing. It's gonna be like, you'll come instantly. $120?! What the fuck? What? Holy shit, they're expensive. Okay, the plain old butt plug. The most basic one is $90? Alright. Heavy markup? I mean, yeah. What? That's a lot more than I thought it was gonna be. Instead of butt plug remote, use the butt plug app. Well, with a butt. I see. Butt plug remote. Okay. This is the most I've ever tweaked a title. But it's because people keep not knowing what it is. With a butt plug app. Control app. How about that? Butt plug control app? Does that properly, like, say what the stream is? All the web fishing ERP gooners are having a grand old time. Oh yeah, web fishing, well, I almost said it added butt plug support. No, there's a mod for it that does. Where's the plug that the app controls? Well, I got a good news for you. You don't need the butt plug to download the app. Why butt plugs need app? So that they can send your goon habit data collection to China and sell it to them for $25 USD. There's a mod that adds it to Factorio. When does it fucking go off? That thing better be set to the Gigacum when the rocket launches. Controlling a what with what? Don't worry about it, Spain Tinjo. Welcome in. Why would you get the app when you don't have a butt plug? The car is my butt plug! And I got a massive ass! This is the butt plug part. This is the controller that emulates the butt plug. This steers the car. Or this is the motor driver. We have a battery in here. I should probably charge this, because it's probably not charged right now. Web fishing needs to step up their marketing. The guy that makes it is gay. The guy that makes web fishing is gay, and he hates straight people. So he should just, like, go all in on fucking adding butt plug support natively. How's he feel about bi people? I don't know. I don't know anything about the gay community. I only know he hates straight people because he added, you can have a title for your whatever under your name, and there's different ones for different gay things. And in the latest update, he added one that's straight in quotation marks, and it's super expensive as like a spite play because people ask for one. He fucking hates that they wanted it. It is pretty funny. It probably ain't that deep. It's probably just, I don't want to fucking add this, but people keep bitching, so here you go, motherfucker. Like, that's the likely way it played out. Nobody's actually straight gauge. I know someone in real life that actually thinks that straight people don't exist. They're like, no, everyone is bisexual. They just haven't realized it yet. Which is insane, but alright, go off. Anyone who asks for a straight pride emote? I don't think... I mean, yeah, that's a little cringe, because it's just kind of stupid. But it's like... I don't know what the scenario was. All I know is that he got pissed. At the same soldering station. Oh, the Hako? The Hako's a great little beast. Oi, oi. I drive a stick shift, so they definitely have more concerns now. How many people here can drive stick? This is an unrelated question. This is unrelated to the butt plug discussion, I swear. The butt plug and sexuality questions earlier. How many of you guys can drive a stick? I'm learning, not me. Me cannot. I've driven a stick before because I needed to, and I know how to drive, like, ATVs and tractors and shit, which are all manual. But if I had to, like... If my friend was like, hey, can you drive home? By the way, I drive a manual. It'd be a rough ride, we'll say that. I'd probably stall out at some point. Because I just never fucking do it. It's easier to maintain. I'll be real, man. It's like worse to drive, though. Like, I don't like having to think about shifting the gears so much. We improved. We had this clunky, annoying way where we have to manually shift the gears, and then we fucking improved upon it and, like, made a car that doesn't require that when you're just doing normal driving. And then people still want to drive manual for some reason. I get the, like, car enthusiasts. Oh, you got a sports car? Okay. I understand. You got that thing because you love the act of driving. But, like, why would you want, like, your commuter car to be a stick? In Eastern Euro, we can't afford that. The automatic. In the US, they cost, like, the same, pretty much. You can get used manuals a little cheaper just because there's less people that can drive them, though. Oh, hey, Urs, thanks for the 13 months. Also, Crookedity, thank you for the Prime sub a few minutes ago. Commuting is boring. The stick adds an element of fun that won't get me arrested. You know, that's the best argument I've ever heard for it. Where's my... Yeah, won the poll of can you drive stick. I think this is proof that my audience skews a little older than the average Twitch demo. You can aggressively downshift a commuting mother and her Kia Soul for the bit. Manual's the one I learned. I mean, it's not like it takes skill to drive an automatic if you already know how to drive a manual. You just, like, don't have to fucking change the gears. Get the manual served for my CDL. Do you have a... You can't have a CDL without knowing how to drive stick, do you? Well, I guess you can drive, like, vans and shit. That's not... Those are automatic. A lot of those are, at least. Only 18% of Twitch or of Americans can drive manual. I mean, I think it's also that this chat has a lot of Europeans in it. A lot of Eastern Europeans as well. Disproportionate to other chats. So... It do be hitting you. Cruise control manual is crazy. Is the car you're building gonna be stick too? Oh, it'll be stick all right. Euro's learning manual. Yeah. It's a lot more common in Europe. If it was the don't worry. Rest assured, Americans, if it was the other way around, Europeans would be all snobbish about it. They'd be like, wow, Americans, typical primitive culture. They have to use a manual transmission unlike our superior automatic one. But because that they have the more primitive tech and we have the better tech as normal, then they're like, oh, stupid Americans don't even know how to use our ancient technology. I know the fucking European on the internet gambit, dude. Learn a Unimog? Gotta fucking Unimog on everyone on the road. Automatic came first. Yeah, but like not really. It's kind of like how like one of the first cars was an electric car, but like not really. You wouldn't say, oh, electric cars have been around since 1905. Like, fuck off if you say that. Because they haven't been viable for like driving until much more recently. Not how we define it. You're saying Hershey's kicks all Euro chocolate's ass? No, they're right about that one. Hershey's is like a D-list chocolate compared to others. That said, not all American chocolate is Hershey's. Dove chocolate, very good, and made here domestically. I've had several like more like artesian domestic chocolates as well that are very good. It's just that Hershey's happens to be the biggest one. And they were the biggest one because back when Europe was selling chocolate only to like the top 0.1% of society, Hershey made a chocolate bar cheap enough that normal people could buy it. So now that all chocolate is like kind of the same price, it's kind of lost its original purpose. Yes, Dove like the soap. They own a chocolate company. And they make Dove chocolate and it's actually fucking good. It's a proper smooth chocolate. I mean, and in the US, I don't know if these are US companies. We have Ghirardelli, we have Lindt, which I don't think that's US, but it's good, and you can buy it everywhere. So, you know. I didn't know it was the same Dove. Dude, there's a lot of, what's the other? There's an engine company in the US that owns a chocolatier, but they sell like fancy ass chocolates. Oh, it's Kohler. They make engines, they make toilets, they make every appliance under the sun, and they also make fucking chocolate. Because the CEO just really likes chocolate. So he bought a chocolatier. There's a Horsecum company who also makes guns. Why is it that Glock's Horsecum company gets brought up every single stream? Ghirardelli started in San Francisco. Yeah, I think they make their chocolate domestically, but they're owned by Lindell, or Lindt, or however you say it, which is not American. People who say Hershey's is bad don't know the struggle of only getting unbranded knockoff Mexican chocolate wrapped in wax paper. People who say Hershey's are bad, alright, listen, I get it, like, it's not as good as, like, the good chocolate, but, like, Hershey's strength is in what they do with the chocolate. No one's eating a plain Hershey's bar. I mean, some people are, but, like, generally you're not doing that. No. You get Hershey's for, like, the weird, like the Reese cups, or the fast breaks, or the 100 grands, or the, you know, all the combo, like, chocolate with other shit. That's pretty good. No. If you want to talk actual dog shit American chocolate, that would be Palmer's. Palmer's is so bad, it cannot legally be called chocolate in the US. It has to be called a chocolate-flavored snack. It's actually the worst thing ever. So, you know, Reese's is Mars? No, Reese's is Hershey. You know how I know? I've been to Hershey Park, which is the Hershey's amusement park. because they own a theme park for whatever reason. And they have a store that sells everything they make. And they got a lot of Reese's stuff in there. USA has low food standards. Oh, no, USA has fucking low food standards, unlike our superior European ones. Oh, look at these stupid USA with their strict food standards. You can't put inedible toys in your chocolates. You bunch of bums. Listen, I've heard... This ain't even like a fucking proper fling match here, okay? I'm tired of Euro shit. Every time Europeans show up, it's always some kind of bullshit. Yes, the plant that blew up from a gas leak. This man cooks. Thanks for the bits, Havey. Then they call their cookies something like Mook Noodles or Boobles. Dude, I played the Food Guesser and the Quizlets on Euro Snacks. You know what? Here's the thing. European chocolate is on average better, because you guys do not have the level of cheapness that we have in our chocolate. And I'll go so far as to say that a lot of... We've kind of caught up on this, but like, cheese in Europe is really good. American cheese, like cheese in the US is, unless you get like the plasticine looking ass American cheese. Like, we have good stuff too, but y'all's is pretty like solid as well. Here's where we excel in the food space. Snack food kicks your fucking ass. It is so much better. It is so fucking good. It's actually crazy. We do every snack better. I have never had a Euro snack that was not better than, or that was better than, like, the top 50% of American snacks. And barbecue. Barbecue is our greatest, like, cuisine export. American barbecue is fucking gas, dude. I mean, I've been watching this Channel 3 streams. The streamer should explain the reason for the 9/11 section. Oh, sorry, the 911 section. But 9/11 was a national tragedy. No, the 911 section is, it's people to contact that know my address if I get hurt on stream in a way where I can, like, not get help myself. It's necessary given the shit that I be doing. I bought fried egg-flavored potato chips from Spain at Jungle Jim's. We don't have anything like that. I mean, we don't have every flavor. Hell, man, how the fuck does Canada have ketchup chips? But the US, those are like a rare commodity. Ketchup chips kick ass. They're like one of the best chips. And Canada gets all of them. And we have to scrounge. It's so fucked up. They are so good. The wild thing is, I fucking hate salt and vinegar, but a ketchup chip is literally just a salt and vinegar chip with tomato on it. But somehow adding a tomato makes it good. We need all dressed. All dressed are, I mean, they're not bad, but they're like pretty mid. They're not knockout like the ketchup chips are. It's the sugar in the ketchup. You're so right. That is. Salt vinegar is not the goat. It's too fucking vinegary. It's like disproportionately vinegar. Is dill pickle in the US? Yeah, but it's a rare one. Like, you can find stores that have them, but they're not super common. I'd say I see pickle chips more often than I see ketchup chips, though. Also, you're right. The US did... We have a subsidiary of Cadbury, and they don't make the chocolate the same here. So Cadbury chocolate here is like... It's okay. It's like C tier. But it's not like... It's not A or S tier like it is in Europe. Yeah, the pickle chips are less salt and vinegar with dill. I'm not a fan, because I don't know, man. It's too much dill. Zaps Voodoo, my beloved. I don't even know what that is. Get to the butt plug. What you fucking, do you have someplace to be? Yeah, we should actually start building up for the butt plug here. Let's get our, let's see, where does this mount most conveniently? Haha, mount, like a butt plug in the ass. Looks like this will probably work, even though they don't quite all line up. Does it fit? Eyebrow raise, winky face. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. It'll fit. With using a butt plug, you can't just shove it in. Yeah, you gotta build up. You gotta enjoy the foreplay of the stream, okay? When people are still coming in. Okay, we are like 50 minutes in. So it is time to start the project, for sure. But when people are coming in, you know, you chill a little bit. Never seen Cadbury in the EU? Cadbury is a British brand, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I'm wrong about that. Oh, mate, British sitting in the EU. Shut the fuck up, you know what I mean. I'm tired of disingenuous Europeans. Every time you ask a European... I'm just gonna be racist to Europeans this stream, I guess. Every time you ask a European a question, they fucking, like... It's never spirit of the law. It's to the fucking letter. They will answer your shit like they're trying to get out of, like, a bad genie type of curse. Euros aren't a race. I know. That's how I'm able to get away with it. Now we're ruining their chocolate. Wait, what are you talking about fried okra? I've had fried okra. I hated it as a kid, but it's pretty good, actually. Soon enough, we'll be switching the stream to metric. I already use metric on the stream. It's a much nicer measurement for small distances than Imperial is. I don't know what to do with okra. Gumbo. There's some African and Indian dishes that use it. The American dish that uses it is gumbo. And then, frying it, pretty much. And that's it. Congrats, that's every good recipe you can do with okra. Past that, it's all dog shit. Sorry to inform anyone who is an okra apologist. Your shit sucks. Has the 911 section ever been used? No. I'm very, like... I try to make my streams look unsafe, because it's more entertaining. But I'm very safety-oriented. I'm not doing stuff that can actually land me in a hospital. But I have that on there, because, you know, accidents can happen. So I'd rather it be there and never get used than not be there when it needs to be, you know? The okra butt plug. What is the... Is it a Japanese thing? What's the thing where you put a leak in your ass? Not like a leak, like a leaky faucet, but like the vegetable. Is that a Japanese thing? I've heard tell of this. The what? Yeah, curing a cold. Where, like, you cure a cold by shoving a leak up your ass. You think I'm joking? I swear. I swear I've heard this somewhere. You mean a bamboo shoot for torture? No, I mean, like, curing a cold. It's a thing for old people. I see, you guys are calling me idiots, but then other people are like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Alright, hang on a second. It's a real thing. Which of your Fujo friends is spreading misinformation? That's not a Fujo thing. It's something that, like, children and old people do. Probably mostly old people. I think if you put a leak up a kid's ass, that's, like, abuse. That said, it is Japan. But, like, it's not a common thing, but it's something that people do. What the fuck are you saying? Am I wrong? Hang on. If I'm, like, making this up, then it's maybe the most insane thing that I've ever gone up. That I just conjured up that people be putting leaks in their ass. But I swear it's true. I've seen pictures of Miku with leaks up her ass. Okay, but spinning the leak is her thing, so that doesn't really tie together. One second, I gotta open an incognito tab. Leak in butt. Not anal leakage, no. Put leak in butt. And to cure cold. Hang on. In Japan, it is sometimes said the remedy for the common cold is to wear a warm green onion around the neck. That's not what I asked, man. The most efficient way the substance enters the body is by gas from the wrapped green onion. The scent has components that... Okay, hang on. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, do you shove it up the butt? Combat colds with the Japanese leak. We'll be sharing several unique ways to enjoy this. Okay. Is shoving it up your ass part of it? Dude, I don't see this, man. Old-fashioned cold remedies that work. Hang on. Onion poultice? I don't know what that is. This is a shit-ass website that makes you click the continue... Oh, fuck. You have to be a member? Get out of here. Fuck off. They ain't gonna put this on a top 10 site. Research. Japan put leak in butt to cure cold. It was an urban legend for a fever cure. Okay, hang on. Is it an urban legend like in the old days, or is it like an urban legend that they tricked white people into thinking? I've tried looking at it. All I'm getting is porn. Dude, where? I swear I've heard this before. Okay, maybe it's not true. Sounds like something 4chan would have made up in 2010. Am I crazy? Like, I swear I've read this somewhere. Someone fucking trolled you? Do you know how long I've thought of this? This is from the Grand Blue manga. Have you heard of this famous folk remedy? Wrap a leek around your neck, stick a leek up your ass. Okay, wait. That's the first thing I've seen that looks real. Dude, I'm losing my mind. I swear this is... Okay, so it is real. This isn't a Berenstein type of deal. Except instead of it being how you spell the bear's name, it's whether or not you put leeks up your ass. I've been shoving leeks up my ass every time I get the sniffles for the last 12 years. I was wondering why it wasn't working. I'm just kidding. No, I haven't. But it would be funny if I was. It obviously does not work, but it's a common joke medical thing. Old people used to troll kids. There's a lot of ass humor that comes out of Japan, I feel like. I'm sure some weeb's gonna be like, no, not my Nipponese. But like, literally, dude. I know that, people who go from the US to Japan to teach, if they teach at like a rural location, they're told to watch out, because if they turn around, the kids are gonna try to fucking goose them. Who would win, one leek or one ass? Good question. When are you getting a Gamer Subs flavor? Y'all don't buy enough Gamer Subs. Not to put the blame on you guys, but y'all don't buy nearly enough Gamer Subs for me to be getting a Gamer Subs flavor. Miku is horrified by this. How do you know that Miku didn't get into the leak thing because of this? What would the flavor be? Yes, the toilet hot pot flavor. I'm sure that would go excellent. My ass is a bit poor. I can get you a shirt or I can buy Gamer Subs. I'm not guilting anyone to buy Gamer Subs. It's a thing where if you want to try it, or if you like are into energy drinks, then you should get it and use my code. Because I genuinely like it. They got a lot of good flavors. I can recommend some if you so want. I wouldn't have taken a sponsor that I didn't like. But like, don't make yourself buy it if it's not something that's affordable. The horse electrolytes flavor. They do have caffeine-free versions that are kind of like, because I have some of the caffeine-free ones. The caffeine-free ones taste really good, too. Because, they're very effective for being sugar-free. You buy me a digital tablet for Christmas? I don't know about that. Keep in mind, on the Christmas stream, after opening mail, I am gonna have a giveaway. Where I'm gonna give away a lot of stuff. Maybe some physical things, but definitely a lot of Steam codes. And gift cards and shit that I can just send digitally instantly. He'll make you a tablet that'll electrocute you. Not everything I build hurts. There we go. Now it's on there snug. No, I'm not sending you a box of pipe bombs. Also, Lamau, your message got blocked. I got dibs on the web fishing rod. I'm sorry, brother. There's no chance I'm giving away the web fishing rod. That shit is catching me monster fish. Someone... There's a different Discord I'm in where someone last night posted their web fishing haul. They had fucking, in their inventory, like $4 million in web fishing cash and like 5,000 unsold fish. That dude's gotta have like 200 hours in web fishing. That's crazy. Cause I don't know, man. I feel like this ain't the type of game you play by yourself. The biggest fish I've caught IRL? Oh, a sunfish. I never got it. Okay, wait. I guess I didn't catch it. I was not able to get it in the boat. That fucker flopped. I could see it come up It was like scary, dude. It was like a fucking Jaws scene. It came up near the surface of the water and it just looked fucking giant. I fought it for like 40 minutes. I was exhausted after it, which kind of sucked because then the rest of the day I was trying to catch mackerel and like every fight was way harder because my arms were sore from fighting that fucking dumbass sunfish for so long. Oi, oi. Now, for fish I got in the boat, it's probably an ocean fish. I caught a pretty big walleye at one point, and I caught a gar, which might be the longest fish, but it's not like a good fish, you know. I don't know, man. I've done a lot of fishing. Sunfish is my fave fish. You're crazy. The sunfish is so stupid. It's the dumbest fish, I swear. No insult to the sunfish, but it is like the stupidest motherfucker. Such a thing? Hang on, what is this? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Doesn't it look like half of a fish? Favorite fish is the Metasepia piferi, the flamboyant cuttlefish. Oh, that's probably some cool looking octopus or something, right? If I had to guess. It does look like an oversized toy. Dude, it's like barely a real fish. Oh, hey, Possum Blood, welcome in. Bingo? Hang on, let me see what it looks like. Whoa, that is cool looking. It's so colorful. I like that, I like the blue octopus, personally. I think that's my favorite of the octopi. That said, it will, like, kill you if you touch it. But I don't know, man. Maybe that adds to the mystique. Is it permanently blue? The blue octopus? I believe so, yeah. There was there's a video that someone took holding one that they put on TikTok or something a couple years ago, and it has is it a neurotoxin? It has a really strong venom that'll basically make you go completely limp and you will no longer be able to breathe because your lungs will stop working. Tetrodotoxin. Yeah, they had someone on TikTok took a video of them holding it and was like, look at this cute little octopus, and all the comments are like, bro, you almost fucking died, man. He got super lucky on it. You do not touch colorful things in nature. You know it's a pretty sea creature. What is that noise? What is that? Did like a bolt just fly into the fan on this thing? Or is the bearing going bad and it just kicked in? Alright, this guy should be charged now. The breathing quick time challenge. Like the Man-O-War. The Man-O-War is a cool looking thing. However, I got stung by one and it landed me in the hospital. So, I'm not a huge fan of them. Just in general. Also, I got stung by a Man-O-War in fucking North Carolina, which is not native to Man-O-Wars. And they had no idea what stung me. And they didn't have the anti-venom or anything. You got stung by several thousand? Oh yeah, it's like a colony or something. I don't know, anytime you call it a jellyfish, people are like, well, it's not actually, technically, it's not a jellyfish. Shut the fuck up! It looks like a big jellyfish, man. It's like basically a jellyfish. Did you have someone try to pee on you even though it wouldn't do anything? I doused that shit in vinegar and everything. and it didn't do anything. Because when I got stung by it, I was like, you don't understand. This is like way more painful than a normal jelly. And I was there with my family, and Mom's like, yeah. Like, she's clearly like, she was annoyed that I was upset about it. Didn't really care. This guy's a fucking big fucking baby. And then, when it still hurt like an hour later, I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure this ain't a jellyfish. No, it's fine. You'll be fine. It's literally, you're just in a mood. You're just in a mood. And then like 2 days later, it stung me here on my arm, like this big. Then on my side, by my hip, and then down by like my, like the side of my leg by my kneecap. And after like 2 or 3 days, those joints had all swollen up so much I couldn't move my wrist or my kneecap. And only then and only then, where they're like, oh, fine, we'll take you to the hospital. I don't know why they thought I was being dramatic. I've never been dramatic about anything that any medical ailment. But I was coming off of a rough college semester, and I was pretty pissed, like, once I got off there. So that's probably why they thought I was just mad. Or, like, that I was just being whiny about it. Because I was in a bad mood at the beginning of that trip. That's why I never tell anyone unless I'm dying. I mean, yeah, I don't go to the doctor unless I think there's gonna be something seriously wrong. Not even, like, out of trying to save money or time or anything. Just, I don't want to fucking deal with it, man. Sea slugs are fun little dudes. I don't think I've ever seen a sea slug. The one time I went to the ER was because my gallbladder clogged from only eating Aldi mac and cheese for a straight month. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised I didn't have any medical issues from eating nothing but like pancakes for 1 month. Actually, no, for like 3 months. I'm surprised they didn't, like, do anything to me. I did that with ramen, it fucked me up. Poverty, man? I had no fucking money. I had to live on... It was literally like, we ain't gonna be able to make rent next month unless my groceries come to... like 10 bucks a week. Well, how do you live on 10 bucks of groceries a week? I'll tell you how. You fucking... you eat nothing but pancakes and, like, boiled pasta with maybe a little bit of butter on it. And not real butter either. You're using, like, that hydrogenated margarine bullshit. Because real butter costs a pretty penny. Chicken nuggets are... No, they aren't. No, they are fucking not. You don't know real cheap. You're talking about like buying a whole ass nugget? You get a bag of those? The cheapest off-brand of shit is like $5. That's half the week budget. I can slam a plate of nugs in like one sitting. That's gonna last at most like 2 meals worth. Oh no, son. We were eating like we were barely eating. Should I subscribe or pay my tax? I mean, I want to say smash that subscribe, but you should probably pay your taxes. Bag of rice, spaghetti, butter. See, later on in college, my budget increased a bit. When I was in college, because this was when I was not in college. Once I was in college, my budget was a little better. $20 a week for groceries. Okay, now suddenly, I learned how to cook rice. Oh, we were balling, dude. Because I did not know how to make rice before then. I smashed the subscribe. Yo, Dr. Marin, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Tortilla, cheese, hot dog wrapped together and microwave for a minute, add sour cream. Bon appetit. I couldn't afford cheese at the time, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, the only cheese I had was a big tub of that like fake Parmesan that cost $3. And I used that very sparingly. Because that was a high flavor component. Oh, hey, Maze! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Love the sawdust cheese. Dude, you accidentally inhale it off the fork sometimes where you're eating. I could tell I was starting to make it in the world when I no longer needed to buy the sawdust perm. That was like, oh, baby, we're getting somewhere. Make shredded cheese with Ruffles? That probably kicks ass. I do remember during that time, oh, I also had bread, and the way, there was a Jimmy John's in walking distance. I couldn't afford a sandwich there, obviously, but I could afford the 50-cent day-old bread. And so every few days, I would go down there and buy a couple loaves of day-old bread from the Jimmy John's. And sometimes they would just give it to me if I went in there near close, which was really nice. It was a rough few months. Oh my gosh. As a small child, I'd eat bowlfuls of sawdust Parmesan. Oh my God. When I was a kid, the treat was saltine crackers, shredded cheese, put it on a paper plate and microwave it. Oh man, I thought that was delicious. It was pretty foul, if I'm being honest. But but it was also kind of ballin'. I went to a Jimmy John's once, and when I walked in, they said they were out of bread. Damn, someone bought all the damn sandwiches. Butter toast with cinnamon sugar. Oh, that was a treat Mom would make. It just had like the sugar right on top. You would butter it heavily, not with real butter. It would be with like Country Crock butter spread or whatever. I don't think it was legally allowed to be called butter. It was, I absolutely can believe it's not butter. My little sister and I, as kids, ate raw, uncooked oats because we were pretending to be horse. What the fuck? Forgot I had Prime. Hell yeah, brother. If you got Prime, you get a free sub every month. I'm legally obligated to tell you. If you're not giving it to anyone else, it helps the channel out. I thought it said orc, not horses. No, horses. Do Prime Sub give you the same amount? I don't think it's the exact same amount, but they help nonetheless. I think they give a little less. They also get taxed differently, which is kind of funny. Because when you sub, that counts as like a donation, whereas when you Prime Sub, that counts as the payout of a partnership, and you pay a different tax rate, or like there's a different like rules around it. Were September sponsored subs taxed weird? Oh, the September ones? No, they're not taxed weird. Oh, wait, actually, you mean the ones Twitch gave. I think they're taxed as normal subs. I don't know, I haven't paid taxes on them yet. I'll have to, and then we'll see. We'll see, won't we? Look at me being all fancy and getting proper mounting hardware for our butt plug controlled car. My girlfriend looks at me weird when I watch you. Why? This is a perfectly normal stream. Nothing wrong here. Nothing going on here. Love being taxed on everything. Dude, taxes fucking suck. I mean, they pay for, like, amenities. So it's one of those things, you gotta have it, but man, does it suck. I'm chipping the, cover around that so I can mount this here. There we go. Where's the butt plug? Ooh, oh, it's time to rage at another chatter. No, they're new. They simply didn't read the title correctly. This is the butt plug. The car is the butt plug today. It's an important distinction, okay? You have a Discord server? Yeah, !Discord will give you the link. There's also a link in the description that I finally updated. In the mood of it being the butt plug car in the holiday season, you should check out the France Christmas Tree 2014. Dude, I don't know what the French were doing, but it's probably some whack shit. Would they have like a dildo tree or something? Hang on, wait, let me see. France Christmas Tree 2014. Tree installation. There's no picture. It is a controversial 80-foot high inflatable sculpture that was briefly installed at the Place Vendôme, Paris. Officially described as a Christmas tree, it was widely criticized for its similarity to a huge green butt plug. Well, now I want the fucking picture, man. Where's the picture? Oh, wait, here it is. It does look like a giant butt plug. That's awesome. I clicked your Discord, it told me messages failed to load. Please fix? Do I look like the Discord tech support? Brother? That ain't a problem with the link, that's a problem with your client. Have you ever looked at the BattleBot kits? Yes! I have done BattleBots professionally. Or the main one that I ran was SumoBots, but I've worked with the BattleBot teams as well. That would be the beetle weight would be the 3-pound class. I've considered doing an ant weight build on stream. I've built like a prototype one before. Watched the Green Apple Monitor VOD the other day at work and nearly lost my cool. Would you slap the hell out of it? Oh, come on, Possum Blood. Have you ever worked with them? Like, I get that it's like, no, it's vintage. But like, dude, I'm not joking, slapping it does fix it. You're holding a little too much reverence here. You gotta hold it for the rat bastard piece of technology that it is. And then you understand why you gotta slap the hell out of it. I was laughing like hell. You gotta smack the hell out of it, dude. Oh, hang on, Bass Toad. I missed your sub. Thanks for the Prime sub. You slap all technology, though? Well, it was like a measured thing when it was that one. The other technology I slap because I'm mad at it. It's different, you see. They sold kits to build battle bots to kids in the 2000s. Wait, what? Really? I wish I lived wherever you were getting these. I didn't see these. I was building robot kits in the 2000s, but they weren't dangerous. We didn't get spicy with it until later. I learned to program on the Parallax Bobot, which is a little like sumo bot type deal. It's a very slow sumo bot. You wouldn't want to actually compete with it. But you know, it's that kind of build. Y'all smack the VCR. Dude, VCRs are very mechanical. A good slap can knock them into shape. Check out NHRL on YouTube if you want wacky bot action. Is that the national, like, league? Also, BattleBots are fucking expensive. If you're, like, wanting to actually be competitive with them. Which is unfortunate. Oh, hey, Maze. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Get the Hako heated up. We need to solder leads onto our motors. Our railgun BattleBots. Oh! Oh, hey, Maze. Thanks for that 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Send you a DM with the reason. Alright, hang on. What the fuck is this? What the fuck problem is this? Oh, you forgot to set this one setting. You now have to change all your links, haha. The invite links to the modlog channel, which is not public. It's supposed to link to welcome. Why is it linking to modlog? Hang on 1 second. Server settings. System channel, welcome. How do I change? Oh, hang on a second. I mean, like, it's not really that big of a deal. Maybe this is a vibe check we need. If you can't figure out how to click off, then it ain't working. Choose starting. I don't see where in the settings you change this. The first channel someone sees is based on the invite. Create a new invite link to the welcome channel. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, man. Actually go fuck yourself for that. Why the fuck would they make that? Why the fuck is that the way they do this? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, update the link across fucking every link! Add to chat. Commands. Discord. Change link to this one. Update. And let's see. What's the other one that people won't stop incessantly bitching about? Oh, I know what it is. It's the one that's under the stream. Channel. Discord. Y'all just had this link changed. Oh, wait, that one actually is the right one. Because I didn't realize that it... Okay. Are you big enough for a custom URL? Oh, can you do that? Hang on, that was an option. Custom invite link, streamer mode enabled. I can't even see the page. No idea. You need level 3 boost? Alright, then I probably am not. Because I don't boost the server at all. Hey, Maze, thanks for the bits. The gun fell down. Could apply to be partner. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's really worth it. People are actually using the Discord more now, though. People are hanging out in VC and shit, which wasn't the case before. So maybe it is worth getting, like, the better audio quality and stuff for it. Honestly, though, like, I don't know. The Discord, other social medias, right, are to outreach the stream. The Discord is just there because people want it to be there, basically. And it gives you an easy way of reaching me if you need me for something. Or you just want to show me your cool project. There's a lot of people in there. I think it's past 1,000 at this point. There are a lot of people in the Discord at this point. Some are probably just there for emotes or for the stream announcements or something, though, which isn't quite the same as being an active participant. Also, I am more picky about the Discord. Like, you can get banned in the Discord without getting banned in the stream if you're annoying. It's fair warning. It's an easy way to show off. True, true. Where else will the Crackhead Idea... Dude, the Crackhead Ideas channel is actually, like, the backbone of the damn stream. I get a lot of ideas from that. You guys are genuine certified crackheads with some of them. Happy to see people hanging out. So am I! I've always been a little jealous that other people have active Discord communities, and mine has never really been that, like, active in terms of people hanging out in VC and stuff. You love to see it. Hopefully that means it's welcoming. I hope it's able to stay up. Is something smoking? I think it's the soldering iron. I need to soak the sponge real fast. We're getting our butt plug controller hooked up. Fuck! Oh, hey, Maze, thanks for the bits. Fuck. That depleted. Oh no, it's not depleted. Motherfucker! Stay up! There we go. Ah! Dude, it shot while I was trying to get it set up. Oh, thanks for the save. Wait, it didn't shoot. I thought it shot because I like hit a wire or something. No, it did shoot because you donoed to it. Do you guys notice I removed the follower noise? It no longer goes, oh no, cringe. That is now a relic of the past. We are past the, we're past the point of oh no, cringe. I'm not gonna bring it back. We're suffering from success, man. We're getting like 100 follows a stream. That shit's going off constantly, and people get really annoyed by it. What's the new one? There is no new one. There's no, ah! There's no follower sound now. Motherfucker, you're spending all your damn bits on the gun. Ah! Brother! What are you doing? Ah! Oh my gosh. It's gonna run out of darts. Ah! Stop! Stop! Ah! Ah! How does it still have... Oh, it's skipping darts. Hold on. There we go. Thanks for the bits. Alright, hey, yeah, let me reload it real fast. Luckily, I got another thing loaded up, so we can just... Jeez. Does that work? Yep. How goes the ass robot? It's coming along. Ah! Oh my gosh. What kind of blaster? It is a Nerf Stampede from like 15 years ago, which is one of my personally, I think it's like one of the best guns Nerf ever made. Because unlike the other full auto guns, it's full auto without needing to spin up a flywheel. So you can sneak up on people with it when you're a kid playing with it. And I didn't like buy it as an adult, like man-child either. It's the one I had from when I was a kid. I'm a part of the Uo Gone Big and Wild era where the Kringu faded to obsolete. When we got that raid by Filion and it was going off for like 5 minutes and everyone in the YouTube comments of that video is talking about how annoying it is. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. We're to the point where we shouldn't have it. The belt fed? No. This one is, it's a drum fed. But that actually makes it more versatile because that belt fed one was annoying to reload. Did you remove the thing that makes them weak? This one doesn't have the same kind of mechanism. But, yes, when I was a kid, I removed all the limiters from every Nerf gun that had the like, standard limiter. The ones that were, like, the dart tag line, where it had, like, 10 darts around in a cylinder that rotated, those things became so powerful without the limiter, it was crazy. You're the Okabe Rintaru? Oh, that's the Steins Gate guy. Thanks, bro. They have limiters? Yeah. You waking the fuck up when you realize that Nerf puts limiters on their darts. On their dart guns. There's a little plastic piece that, like, punches in that is in between the air, and if you go in and you take out the little plastic spring bit, the plastic bit with the spring, then it would instantly get, like, over twice as strong. Nerf cared about not wanting kids to get injured with their stuff. Now, there was another brand, I can't remember what they were called. They made a big, it was a, it folded down, but it was like a little bow. And you would put this big foam-tipped arrow in it. It was like a foam ball with like a stick and a little fletching. And when you pull it back, the thing was like this tall, and it would fold out into like a bow, and you'd launch it, and it had like slingshot rubber bands on it. That thing would leave a fucking bruise. That was awesome. It was that was the nuclear warhead of warfare, of backyard warfare for sure. Cause like, getting hurt with the Nerf guns, you'd lose, but you got hit with that, you'd have a fucking mark. That and the Nerf swords were awesome. The Nerf swords, it was like a big, solid plastic rod up the center, and then it was covered in foam. And I mean, you could smack someone up with it. They made them real big too. They would be like, they were like a meter long. Two-handed swords. Me and my brother each had one, and we would just absolutely wail on them. We beat the shit out of each other with the Nerf swords. Yeah, they were as tall as most kids, and you felt like a god wielding one. It was awesome. We also had, me and my brother also had wooden swords and wooden shields that eventually we just we smacked them against each other so much they like wore away and whittled away, and over the course of like a year they were just like splinters by the end. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Key component of childhood, at least if you have a brother, is absolutely beating the snot out of each other on a regular basis. Not like with fists. If you're fist fighting, that means it's like a real argument. But like, you know, in civil, like, organized combat. The desk has so much lore burnt into it. Dude, these are the scars of many, many projects. Looked into the Nerf modding community. Dude, the things people are making now, I would have gone crazy for if they were around in the 2000s. Somebody made it's like a 10 dart a second Nerf gun. Do you know how crazy that is? 10 a second? And then they have custom, it's a fully custom, it's got custom mags that hold like, they hold like 100 shots and it mag dumps in a couple seconds. Are any of the scorch marks from the twin spires? Wait, what do you mean the twin spires? I have face scars from Stick Wars. I have a fucking massive scar on my finger. I don't know if you could see it. But it's huge. This is like the biggest scar I probably have. And it's because I got chopped to the bone with a homemade spear when I was a kid. Because of course we would fight with homemade spears. We would get cool sticks out in the woods, and then we'd get our pocket knives and whittle the outsides down to be smooth. And then we'd sharpen the ends into sharp points. And then we would square up in the backyard and smack them into each other as hard as we could. Good times, man. Hey, why did that one not shoot? Don't know. Hang on. I'll reset it for you just in case. This reminds me of the stick fighting in the woods next to the creek. Yeah, baby. I feel bad because my sister always ended up getting hurt incidentally in these, like, staged conflicts that me and my brother and our friend would have. And she wouldn't even be involved, but she'd be like walking in the background and get hit with like a piece of shrapnel and then be done up worse than any of us that were like wailing on each other with the sticks. It happened like a comical amount of times. It was like a sitcom type of scenario where she like wasn't involved at all, but somehow always ended up getting hurt. The collateral damage was inevitable. We would gather up, people would plant this real tall grass around the borders of their property, and to like, as like a privacy thing, because I think weren't supposed to install fences where I live, because we lived in like a suburban neighborhood. We didn't live fully out in the boonies. At least not at this point. We lived in like a suburban neighborhood that was in a rural area, but it had rules. So people would plant this real tall grass as like a privacy fence, and in the fall it would dry up and the like strands would fall off, and it would have these sticks that looked like little tiny bamboo sticks, and we would gather those in the fall and store them, and they would dry out and become like hard, and you could use them as a building material, and we would build straw huts around the yard, and then, like, wage village wars against each other. Good times, man. Yeah, just guy stuff. We really wanted to burn one down. Like, it was so tempting. But we knew that if we did that, we'd probably get, like, banned from ever going outside again. So we never did it. Probably a good idea. That probably would have ended badly. You had a whole village of stick forts? Hell yeah. We had a bunch of tree houses, too. Tree houses. It was like, literally like 2 boards in a tree that you could go up and sit on. But we hid them in different trees around the area, and around the neighborhood, too. There was a lot of, like, conifers, so you have to fucking, like, climb up the inside of a sticky, prickly pine tree to get up near the top, and then you could sit on the little plank and peek out of, like, one little hole in the pine needles to see. That was how you had to be covert, though. We had a village war, and one kid brought hairspray and lighter and caught a dude's hair on fire? What the fuck? I mean, I guess that's, like, not too far out of line from us sharpening sticks and, like, hitting each other with them. Oi, oi. I was gonna say I'm glad our parents let us do this, but they didn't really. We kind of just did it. And we didn't say... We were never told we weren't allowed to, but we didn't want to ask, because if we asked, we'd probably be told that we weren't allowed to. And we were like, okay, you know, don't ask, don't tell kind of deal. Oi, oi. Large, tall, loose fit okay? It's probably fine. I don't know, man. Fit depends. Loose fit will probably be fine. But generally, when I buy t-shirts, I buy them, like, way more oversized. Because I want them to be really loose, and I want to know that they're gonna fit. Especially if someone's giving me one. But when I go to the store, I buy LT. We airsoft each other? We didn't have airsoft guns. Not ones we could shoot each other with. We had, like, the BB guns with the CO2 can, but those things could put holes in pop cans. The Quartz War? For deranged things people did as kids? What is the Quartz War? What's the worst shit you did to each other as kids? I was hog-tied and pushed out the window into the snow. What? There was a kid that wasn't my brother, but he was over at her house all the time, so he was, like, honorary status. We had a whole, like, I've talked about this before, but, like, when I was a kid, we had a whole micro-government that we had set up. We had a currency, we had, like a president and a vice president and a treasurer, and there was, like, elected positions that had annual elections for them that we did or it wasn't annuals, biannuals, every 6 months. And we would, we had, like, this whole microeconomy set up. Anyway, this one kid kept borrowing money and he wasn't paying it back. And the money that he was borrowing was from my brother, who had, like, a miniature mob in the micro children economy. And he was also stealing from the treasury because he had been vice president at some point in time. So there was some tomfoolery going on with this. But anyway, he loaned him a ton of money and he didn't pay it back. And so as punishment for not paying it back, we tied him to a chair and then put him up in a tree tied to the chair, which would have been scary enough on its own, but then that fucker tried to get loose and he fell out of the tree tied to the chair. And he didn't end up getting hurt, but, like, rocking back and forth to try to get out of the bind was probably not the play when you're balanced on, like, 2 branches 20 foot off the ground. Anyway, good old time. Dude, kids are so flexible. He tanked falling out of a tree, hitting every branch on the way down, and while tied to a chair, and was completely fine. We fell out of that tree multiple times and we're fine. Nowadays, I think if I fell out like half that distance, I'd probably like break a bone or like be like, oh, my back. Kids can just get away with everything, man. Do you give you your money back? No. That was basically... We did that because he couldn't pay it back. How'd you tie him to the tree in a chair? No, he was tied to a chair, like a wooden chair, and then the wooden chair, we mounted like a pulley to the branch up in the tree, and then one of us pulled the chair up while the other one navigated him around the branches. And then once we got him up on the branches, we hoisted him in place. And then we just fucking left! In hindsight, not. Maybe going a bit too far in places. At the time, we were like, dude, he didn't pay us back. This is reasonable. If bro didn't want to be tied up in the tree, should have paid his debt. That ain't even the last time he had debt. Somehow he never managed to get money. That's real mafia shit. How much money did he take? In our proprietary currency, it was like $11 million. But also, the smallest unit of currency was $5,000. The bills that we had were tickets. We bought 2 rolls of tickets. Which at the time, $5 for a roll of tickets, that was big cash, man. But we needed an established economy because when we started, we were just writing the values on rocks. But then motherfuckers kept writing on rocks themselves instead of using the, like, official ones. So we needed a currency that was harder to duplicate. The rune economy. It was originally write the value of the thing on a pebble, and then that was the currency. Then people kept just writing their own values, and it was causing inflation. Because originally it was like 1, 10, 20. By the time we stopped the pebble thing, the lowest value of currency was 5,000 because it inflated so fast by kids being like, oh, well, here's a $100 rock. Oh, yeah, well, here's a $1,000 rock. We fucking speed ran the actual evolution of currency in our micro economy. What if you just made a single rock with an imaginary value relative to how many people believe the rock had value? That would be awesome. Oh yeah, you're describing like gold-backed currency, except, oh wait, motherfucker, we did have backed currency. Cause the treasury didn't just print more money. We weren't allowed to pull the tickets off the reel past a set serial number, because each ticket has a number on it. And the way that we would determine how many... So every 6 months, we would reintroduce money into the treasury. And the amount of money pulled off the ticket reel was proportionate to the amount of pine sap we could pull in and collect. So big crystals of pine sap was the deciding factor. So in the winter you had, it was either more or less. I think in the winter there was more, and in the spring there was less. How old were you? I was like 12. I was 11 to like 14. That was when I stopped caring, I guess, because I was now a cool teenager. I didn't have time for this kid shit. My brother was like 8 to 12. Anyway, it was a great idea. Yeah, we would weigh the sap on a biannual basis, and then I can't remember how the weight went to it, but we would introduce that many more tickets into the economy. Except there was so much fucking corruption that we were, like, people got caught, like, pulling the tickets from the inside of the roll so that they could introduce them to the economy, like, without noticing. But then we had these ones that had way higher serial numbers, so then we had to recall all the ones with the higher serial numbers and do, like, a buyback program. It was serious stuff, man. And don't even get me started on when we started printing, like, legal Tinder that was backed by the tickets that were backed by the base, the base economy. Oh, man, it got... How each time capitalism is told we get more lore. Because it was crazy, man. This went on for years. And, like, when we would meet up, we would just sit and discuss how we were gonna perfect the system. It was like, yes, we have very important things to do, and then we'd go off to our little tree fort, and we'd be like, the next presidential elect's coming up. Which one of us is going to run? Well, I need to run because I need to make sure to secure the treasury from this other idiot who can't do math. And, you know, you'd have shit like this. It was so funny, man. In top hats with monocles and shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the primary, there was like trade and we would like sell items and services and whatever with the money. But the main thing the currency was used for was gambling, which was not legal under our own laws, which meant that you had to, all of it took place underground, which is funnier considering there was like 10 of us total, like at the peak of it. There were 10 of us, and every single person, including the government heads, were in the gambling circles, because that was how it fucking, like, that was what you did with the money. And then you would smoke fake cigars, which was a bunch of sawdust that you rolled into a paper tube. And those would also had a market economy because they also weren't legal. It was a whole thing. It was corruption as a feature. Well, the reason why that was made illegal was so that me and my brother could conspire to hold mob-like like sub-treasuries where we rented out money to the other people and then collected at interest rates that were higher than the bank interest rate. We were feeding the system from both ends. You're evil? It's just business. You don't understand. We to feature corruption and gamble with channel points? If I could do something like this with chat, it'd be fucking awesome. Oh, hey, Sarek! Thank you so much for the T3 resub. Sorry, you caught me mid-ramble. But I appreciate it, man. Is the butt plug highway legal? Only in Florida. I remember bringing poker and blackjack to elementary school because my parents let me watch their poker nights. Yeah, we would play, we'd play like how we thought poker was played, but it was not at all what poker was played. Do you know how we would gamble? The primary game, which I'm pretty sure we made the fuck up. You would get, hang on, where's my deck of cards? I'll demonstrate. I know I have one around here. Here we go. Alright, here's how the game was played. You would be randomly each dealt 2 cards. And then you would pick them up, check what they were, so the other person couldn't see, and literally just whoever had the highest card would win. And you were only given 2 so that you could, like, have better options of getting a high card. And then you would do your rounds of bets back and forth, with you each holding them without seeing, then slam them on the table. Whoever had the highest one would take the pot. But if you had a double, then you would have to do it again. The pot would stay. You'd each get 2 more cards. Or not if you had a double, sorry. If you had the same high card. If you had the same high card, then you get dealt more. And if you had doubles, they counted for more than a high single. So even if you had like an ace, if you had double 2s, that would be worth more. And if you match doubles, then it was like a, oh, kind of moment. It's just war. It's like funny war. It's basically just like war with extra steps. Look, man, I wasn't about to teach a bunch of 10-year-olds Texas Hold'em and expect them to know how to play it correctly. And I was also like 12 at the time, so you know, I didn't exactly know how to do it correctly either. That's all you needed to gamble, though. And you were only on 1 deck each, so you could count cards. Feels appropriate you were a member of a child Deadwood. Teach the other kids blackjack, but don't tell them you can count cards so you come out on top. I'm gonna be real, as a kid, I did not understand how the house made money on blackjack. Like, I knew how the game was played, but I was like, aren't I just gonna, like, not get any money on this? I didn't realize how the house wins, basically. You had a more successful kid nation? Yeah, it's because we didn't have adults trying to fucking microplay the thing. Your Discord is now level 3. You can have your custom invite link. Oh, sick! Tell me one more time, motherfucker! You think I want to update the invite link again right now? I'm in the middle of the project. Come on, son. But thank you so much for boosting it to level 3. I am thankful for that. Oh, I boosted it? Oh, thank you, Unknown. I appreciate ya. We had a couple too many kids with anger issues for a functional civilization. Oh, we tried to get more dysfunctional children into our group. To, like, fight the wars. Here's the thing, though. No one was ever as, like, brutal as me and my brother were. Which makes me think that maybe we were the dysfunctionally vicious children. All these other kids were only childs. They didn't have siblings. They weren't molded in violence, man. Kids with siblings will understand that you gotta fight to survive. All these only kids don't know. Remember how everyone was complaining about how all your Discord links were dead? Make it worse by changing the link to a custom one. I know, right? Can I make a, can I set a custom domain for the Discord link? Just asking. I guess I could have it redirect. I got some, I have some extra URLs. I own mommymilkers.life. Do you want it? Well, I own bodaciousbabes.online. So, that's a pretty, like, solid equivalency, I feel like. Dude, look how well made this is. This shit ain't even duct taped on. We've taken our time getting a good connection. Bodaciousboys.xxx. I don't fucking want a .xxx. Those shits are expensive. Wow, that is the squeakiest drawer in the world. Homies just got spare URLs. Braptopia.com. Excuse me, sweetie, it's braptopia.org. Raptopia gotta go to the Discord now. My brother and I didn't play government, but we had a blast making homemade siege weapons. Oh, that fucking rocks. You haven't talked much. You're right. I've been bullshitting. Okay, let me give a rundown on how the thing actually works. So, on my tablet here, I have an app that is designed to control a butt plug that I can pull up. It connects via Bluetooth. On this car, I have this ESP32, this guy right here, which has a Bluetooth chip on it. I've already written a program that depicts, or it decodes the Bluetooth and communicates with the app on the specific protocol using the buttplug.io library. So then this is going to get the inputs from the two vibration sliders on the app, and that will coordinate with the wheels. So you're gonna basically have tank controls where you go. Anyway, it's gonna be great. What's your code? We'll get that set up. We'll get that set up once we get it rolling. Hang on, I need one of these connectors, and I don't know where I left one. Let me salvage it from a different project real fast. I know that there's something else that I'm gonna take it off the Sumo Bot real fast. The Sumo Bot is a better robot. Significantly better robot. But it's also a little more finicky and has a lot more inputs to deal with, so I didn't want to use this chassis with like a new circuit or anything. Tank controls. What's the Lovin's code? I don't have the code up yet. It's not connected because I don't have this powered. Let me get it all wired up, and then once we get it wired and I'll get it connected, then I'll tell y'all what the code is so that you guys can control it remotely, which is kind of the big, that's the finale feature here. Where's the controller? I mean, this is the controller on the robot, but the thing that's controlling it is gonna be this tablet, which has the Lovin's app on it. Hang on, let me unlock real fast. Where is it? Oh, I forgot that it has like a covert looking ass logo. Okay, it's not able to connect to the edge right now because it's so this registers as the toy line known as the Edge, which I used because it has two vibration motors and I needed two sliders on the control board. You know what would be really funny? You know what would be really funny is that I've tried to make a, like, remote control thing that's, like, as close to real time as possible, and it's been pretty clunky. It would be hilarious if the lowest latency control that I could get on this thing was this fucking butt plug remote. How long did you research for dual motors? I just tried different ones until it registered with two. Because I didn't know how to look that up. Shouldn't analog be the quickest? Motherfucker, did you listen to me? I said over the internet. Now how, over the internet, do you have analog controls? If you're over the internet, you have to have digital control. And you're gonna be looking at... You need both a video feed that's low latency and a control feed that's low latency. The one I've used before has like a 1 second latency. If we can get sub 1 second with the Lovense remote, then that'll be hilarious, because then I can have a BattleBot tournament where people have to fight using the butt plug remotes. How many did you try? I tried 2, and this was the second one. So it didn't take me too many attempts, admittedly. This thing is already coming loose like it's been jostled around. The thing hasn't even rolled across the floor yet, man. What the hell? I had to see what the PWM capabilities of this ESP32 are as well. Alright, light on there. Butt plug BattleBots. See your shorts a lot? Seeing the stream title got me to join. Oh hey, welcome in, Behemoth. And Voodoo, welcome to the stream as well. Alright. We're gonna need a, oh look, I got more gay wires. These things are awesome, these old DuPont-ended wires. The only complaint I have is that they send you an equal amount of each type, but you do not use an equal amount of each type. They send you one male to female, one female female, one male to male. Male to male is just a normal ass wire. I don't need the fancy ends on it. They should be sending me 2 male female or 2 female female instead of this extra male male. You use dual females? I actually need female female for this, because I'm going from the pins on the underside of this to the pins on this. I use the female female ones a lot. It's the gay wire agenda. I know, right? This is so sad. Can we get 50 likes? I got a crimp set for DuPont connections so you can make what you need. I mean, I can crimp them myself as well. Here's the thing. I ain't got a lot of time, and these don't cost a lot of money. So I be buying them instead. Would it save me the $5 I spend on these every 6 months when I have to buy new ones? Yeah, it probably would, to sit down for 30 minutes and crimp them myself. Do I want to do that? No. I use a metric fuck ton of male female. That's, I think, the most popular one. Get the crimp tool, crimp your cables as long as many as you need. Yeah, okay, motherfucker. Once again, you got more time than I do. I promise you, you do. If you're suggesting to crimp them myself. You need a sweatshop worker. I don't think that's legal. Controlling F4 with the butt plug app is wild. We gotta get a little silly. What life is worth living if we can't get a little silly? Also, surprisingly, this stream is not sponsored. Because I'm bootlegging their shit. I'm gonna shorten this a bit. Get a little silly, make a butt plug car. I mean, that's basically this. That's what we're doing. We're getting a little silly with the butt plug mobile. It would be funny to get other people in an event where I had to be like, okay, you need to download the butt plug control app. And you need to use the 2 slides of the vibration motors to activate the thing. Make a crimping robot, make chat control it. Maybe now you're spitting. More for flexibility than cost? Yeah, but I don't really need, like, I don't normally need longer ones or anything. You don't need the app, you can do it in browser. Sick. I need the app to connect with Bluetooth. You guys don't need an app. You can just use the browser control, I think. Because I'm pretty sure the way it works is it connects to the thing with Bluetooth, you connect to the app running with Wi-Fi, and it all works together. Also, that reminds me, before I forget, I need to put tape on the camera in case it fucking goes rogue. No, we want to see you jorking it. Because I'm pretty sure that at least one mode of this thing is so that you can see the other guy jorking it. And by it, well, let's just say, my peanuts. Can you imagine if you got sponsored? That'd be pretty funny. So glad this is the first stream I tuned into. Bless up. Can you do an RC car-powered butt plug next? That sounds baller, dude. You can do remote work jerking it. This changes everything. Holy shit. Let's see, let's move over to the programming. Because we have it where it's receiving the Bluetooth part is working. But it isn't set up to output for the car. So we need a setup for that. It's like the chess tournament. Home office prostitution is coming. That literally already exists. It's called Cam Girls. Brother. Bro is inventing something that already is here. Ah. Alright, here's our butt plug code. I can show the IDs. They're not unique to my device. These are, I just basically stole the service UUID from the existing, like, actual product. That's how it knows what it is. Which model do you rip off? This would be the Lovense Edge. I took this code. I didn't write all of this. I took this code from someone else, but it was 5 years old, and there were a lot of out-of-date things, so I had to update some of the structs. We can go gap for gap. We can go edge for edge. We can go riz for riz. Cutting edge RC control. I know, right? Will they be mad at me if they find out I'm doing this? They're gonna be like, who has the MAC address FFFFFFFFFFFF? I should probably make this something else. Hang on, let's do a, Let me see. I have a chart up of how they determine the addresses. Here we go, here we go. Let's steal this address. And then change this to C. CD. Because you're gonna CD's nuts. We get banned from the butt plug thing if we play with your car. Why, Zdafs? Are you afraid you're gonna get banned from the butt plug app? I think I would probably get smacked a little bit. Are you using fucking Windows Vista? Yeah, and I'm doing my code editing in Windows Media Player. It's truly amazing. Bro is literally afraid to get banned from butt plugs. Clapping Uo's cheeks live on stream. Why'd I read that? Let's see, let's see. Okay, so here's where the vibration comes in. Vibration 1, vibration 2. It calls this update RF. We actually don't need this. This is the, yeah. This is the input that it was receiving before. So if we connect the app now, you can see on the little terminal down here what it's gonna do. All right, connecting. All right, it's connected, and you can see it did an inquiry, connect, get the battery. It just says the battery value is 69. It doesn't actually read the battery. Get cap, get ass. And then here, if I move the vibration up a little bit, then here you can see it sets as it goes 11, 12, 13. And then when I let go of the thing, it sends 0. But while I'm holding it down, and then when I release, it sends 0. Can you imagine the appeal process getting unbanned from the butt plug website? Well, I think I probably need an account. I don't know if you guys need an account, though. Maybe you don't even need an account. I'm not sure. This doesn't actually use buttplug.io like he thought. It's literally just the Lovins protocol. I thought he did the... I found this was in the buttplug.io docs. I thought I was using it. He literally cloned the firmware of the plug. Whoops. Well, never mind then. I guess we're using just the normal one. I didn't think I was gonna get called out by the one person that knows the buttplug.io API from memory. Not upset he's using buttplug.io. I'm upset I know it. Well, apparently I'm not. I'm just straight up aping the actual IO. We found the buttplug glowy. This dude's actually a Lovins rep. They're gonna come in here. They're sending me a fucking cease and desist for building a robot that uses their servers. You're welcome for the free advertising, you fucking pinko. It's such a UO's lab phrase. Bro, I didn't invent it. It's a protocol. A C and D's. It's how you do web phishing. I think the protocol, what the protocol does is link into the web end then, doesn't it? Lovins will be down with this. We'll see. We'll see when I post the video on social media. I'm not going to be using it extensively because, and I probably won't release the code because I don't want people to abuse their service. Though maybe they have all their MAC addresses logged. Like if I haven't tried to connect over the internet. If this MAC address is logged, then I'm not gonna be able to use it unless I buy a fucking butt plug. Or I'm gonna have to be like, hey chat, I need one of you with a butt plug to tell me what your MAC address is. Imagine getting it banned. I mean, I could just change the damn address. Oh, wait. Wait. Why is this my address? Use the real device UID here. Then why does it say use the real device? They gotta check it somewhere. They gotta check it somewhere if the guy that wrote this code makes it adamant to use the right one. Find an e-girl, Wireshark sniffer MAC address. You can't Wireshark a Bluetooth unless you're like 30 feet away, man. We have a self-described plug expert. I know we do. It's Christy. He'll may like you, but not banned from using their €100 butt plug amount. That's true. That's true. If I cloned it and then it got banned, that'd fucking suck, man. Alright, alright. Here we go, here we go. There, I had to look something up real fast. Actually, another thing I need to look up is the fucking... Let's see, this is an ESP32 Dev Kit V1. Pinout. I need to know what the I/O pins are on this damn thing. Because the I/O pins on the other one are all fucked up. Imagine the help desk call. Trust me, they allow you to share your butt plug access. If I got someone's butt plug banned, their $100 butt plug ban, just let you know, I would PayPal you $100, because that's on me. That would be on me. That said, it would be maybe the funniest thing ever. I'm gonna say it would be hilarious if it happened. It'd be a great clip. I know, that's what I'm saying. Alright, alright. So it looks like 14, 15, 16, 17 are the outputs I can use here. Can you write that off as a business expense? Probably. Which one of these is which? Oh, this would be on this side. Because that would be like this. Alright, alright. Hey, 2Max, welcome in. VTuber gets Chatter's butt plug banned. It would be a funny clip to be like, I stole the IP address. It's not IP address, but you would probably say that. I stole the address of a viewer's butt plug and got them banned. That'd be so fucked up, man. Why would he do that? Don't ban the $400 auto stroker. That exists too. $400? There are cheaper auto strokers out there, I promise you. And if there's not, then I got a new business I gotta go into. Maybe Cotton or Melody would help you out. I don't really want to DM them and be like, hey, can you use your... can you send me the ID of your butt plug? Environmentally conscious strokers? That's just doing it yourself, brother. Disgusting wear. Would probably sell well. You want one of mine? If you have the MAC address of a legitimate one, I will use it. I won't put it on the stream though. Yo's a male VTuber. I'm very careful to not do anything that could even be contrived as sex pesting. I feel like asking for the butt plug code is gonna be on this. We can't e-date tonight. You will got my butt plug banned. As someone who's out of touch with the kids, Do people do like, okay, hang on. This is a legitimate question. Do like annoying Discord couples that are like perpetually long distance, do they use this thing? Are they like, ooh, I'm gonna virtually jerk you off while the other one, this one virtually gets off the other person? That's why it was invented. That's who they're for. Not only couples, also just friends. Motherfucker, if you're stroking their shit, you're in some kind of relationship of some sort. You can't use the just friends tag after after that one, brother. Just say no homo. It's not gay if you use a VPN. Remember, kids, always use protection. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't seem to agree with you. Is this like... Okay, but is it like, ooh, that kind of friend? Or is it like a, nah, man, we're just bros. Dude, it's not gay if I control your cock exploder 3000 from remote. Like, come on, man. That ain't gonna fly. There's something. Remotely charge the JO crystal. It's not gay if it's wireless. It's not gay if it's for science. One of them has something in their ass. I mean, maybe they could both be using the jorker, though. Check DMs. All right, 1 second. Oh, I got some, accept message request. Accept DM. Whoa, wait! Whoa, hang on a second. I got a different DM. I'm getting distracted. I got a different DM? Hang on, wait. I'm the dev responsible for this feature. Would you like this added? Bros, we might be able to be, this is not relative to this project. This is for a different thing. Our sub alerts might get better. Hang on, that's fucking sick, dude. Is that related to the butt plug? It's related to a different project, a different on-stream project that is relevant to you guys, though. Oh, we had a butt plug dev in chat? We do. I think they're being sly. Also, they sent me their MAC address. Yes! Now we have a legitimate MAC address. I can't scroll up and see it now. So now we shouldn't run into cloning problems. If I get your butt plug banned, my sincerest apologies. I did not mean to. Alright, hang on a second. Let's do a, oh, well, fuck. Now I gotta censor it constantly. Because that shit is all over the place. Okay, hang on. I gotta add, oh, no, I don't. We're gonna be going back and forth a lot on that one, though. Okay. Pin mode. I think it's 14. 14, 15, 16, 17, I think were the pins that I have access to. RTC, GPIO 14. Yeah. Hopefully I can use the GPIO like this. I haven't really messed with it. Put up the BSOD. I did make it look like that. I should use one that has like the Windows has encountered a problem text on it, honestly. That'd be more in theme. GPIO. You utilize the general purpose input output pins to interact with external devices by setting them accessible except for pins 6 to 11, which are typically connected to integrated flash and should be avoided for other uses. Hang on, wait, this one has a different... Wait, what? Hang on. This is not the same... Wait, what? There are different schematics. Does this mean you'll always be controlling the car and the butt plug? No, I think it generates a separate... Fuck, I think it generates a different thing. But if it doesn't, then we're about to have a very funny revelation. Because... we had a status update on the plug. If you're right about high on my Mac, it's already public on my GitHub. Oh, okay. Oh, then I won't be too concerned about it then. I just didn't want to expose it otherwise. Does the Mac matter if it's a different model? I might have to match what model it is. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. All right, can I PWM on these pins? The stream's a wild ride. Yeah. Digital right. I'll be 14 low. I think we're not gonna have the ability for it to go backwards, so we'll just lock these to low. Are we using someone else's butt plug connect to the app? No, I'm using someone else's butt plug's MAC address. Don't worry about it. Well, we got Mr. Slab's wild ride. No! The true wild ride is about to begin when we get the butt plug connected to the mainframe here. Alright, hang on. Nothing fancy here? Do we want... Hang on. How do I do PWM on this again? Does this even have the capability of doing PWM? GPIO PWM. Use for pulse width modulation by utilizing the built-in LED PWM controller, which provides 16 independent channels. Ooh, fancy. PWM with Arduino IDE. Is it just analog right? It is analog right. Okay. 0 to 255. So these are from 0 to 20. That's what the vibration meter comes in at. So we're going to be working on 15 and 17. This one will be 15. And then it'll be 255 is the max. Divided by 20, which will be 25.5 divided by 2, 12.75. So we'll say 13. Or say 12. Times vibration. Which doesn't really need to be in a paren there, but we'll do it anyway. If there's a god, he's gonna be a butt plug config on Stack Overflow. If you're using their address? No, it's just the MAC. Okay. Hang on, do I need to explain what a MAC address is? So... IP address. That is like a public IP address. That is where you connect to someone's shit. Like if you type in that IP address that in like Google Chrome, that will attempt to load a web page at port 80 or whatever there's like port 445, I can't remember what the HTTPS port is, on that IP address. That's like the identifier for you. The MAC address is a hardware address. 443. I'm not a web dev, okay? The MAC address is a hardware address. Every device has a MAC, or like every wireless device at least has a MAC address built in. And it's just an address that is specific to the hardware. And this asks for the MAC address, so presumably I'm like, well, maybe it knows that only certain MAC addresses are like given to their products, and it's gonna check it to make sure it's real first. But since I can just tell it anything, I'm not using the actual MAC address of this thing. I'm using the MAC address of a real device. IP address for Minecraft, MAC address for VAC bands. There you go. You can only use them on Apple computers. Get out of here. Someone's gonna believe that. You're gonna fool someone into thinking that's real. How could you do that? Mac does more than Mac. You can switch any hardware and are free again. They just check the brand identifier. Oh, then we're fucking golden, dude. Alright, let's do, let's upload this bad boy. Compiling. This one takes a while to compile. And it has to, like, encrypt it and shit. Compared to the 8266. It's the iCup address. Spell iCup now. MAC address is your house number. IP address is your address. That's a decent way to, like, think of it. Start advertising. Blah, 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 blah. The fuck is this? Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can get this guy actually controlled now. Get them over here. A tablet over here too. Alright. Now, let's... Oh, we need a power line to the... We need a power line real fast. From the supply to the... There we go. Yeah. We don't have any power being supplied to our controller, which is kind of important for this. We had power before because it was plugged into USB. Bottom one, so this should do it. And then hopefully, that's 5 volt. Hopefully this doesn't explode it. If we do, I got 2 spares, but that's it. I should probably put this up on something in case it decides to, like, take off spontaneously. This does not sit nice and flat like the sumo bots did. Jeez. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Boot this guy up. Connect. Connecting. Connected? Alright. It's not doing anything to the motor. What about this one? Ah. Well, thought we were gonna have it work easy. Alright, hang on a second. Let's do a quick vibe check. This guy's working. We're connected to where the GPIO should be. The motors should work. If I connect one, what was it, 17? 17 connected to 3.3. So just as a test point, that one does work. We could use absolute signals. Maybe instead of analog out. Vibe check. Okay. Maybe our GPIO is incorrect here. Chat members, it's not connected to the thing yet. It's only connected to the local device. Hang on. I'm just checking the vibes. Alright. Let's get the... So 15, 17, so it's 14, 16, low. Oh, here, I'll just plug it in while it's... Plug it into the PC while it's hooked up like this. And then see if it fucking, like, works. I just realized I had it on its, funny little stand. It don't need to be on a stand. I can just put it upside down like a dead bug. I saw a contraption of fire spitting flames. Ah, yes! It's a cool contraption. If you tag me in it, you'd be like the 2,000th person who has. It is funny that every time someone makes a contraption, I get tagged in it. Which I'm kind of flattered, because that means, like, you see it and you're like, oh, this reminds me of the lad. Wait, hang on. Did I do this backwards? It's pin and then it's frequency. Frequency and resolution. You can also use the LEDC API. You just set up a... Okay. No. That's not worth it. This should work. Pin duty cycle. Yeah. This should work. I wonder if I'm not using the... Well, I'm looking at example code right now. 16 corresponds to GPIO 16. Maybe I need to use that side of the thing. Yeah, hang on. Maybe I should use the other side. Oh, wait, 16... Wait! I'm using the pins wrong. That's what this is. Hang on. Use 14 if it's the GPIO number. D14 is labeled D14. Okay, I was looking at... Hang on, I'll show you what I'm looking at. This is where the confusion. So this is... Well, that's not the pinout. Hang on. This should go to the YouTube. This is the pinout that I was looking at. See how it says RTC... GPIO 14, 15, 16, 17 on this side? But then here, it's 13, 12, 14, 27? Which one is it? I guess it's the pink. I thought it was the red. But I guess it's not. GPI 14 is D17? Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll just change my code to not be stupid anymore. Why are all the GPIOs out of order? You tell me to get 4 pins in order, I gotta go 13, 12, 14, 27? That's stupid. Here, I'll change it, though. 13, 12, 14, 27, and then, it'll be 13 and 14 low. 12 and 27 will be the others. Is it technology magic? Where they use multiple times? Are they? Well, that's the thing. Why are there so many different ones? It's confusing, man. Alright, let's reprogram this thing. I've changed this to be the appropriate pins now. At least what I think is the appropriate pins. My honor's on the line. If you're right, then we're fucking ballin', brother. It's going crazy while it's programming. I'm glad it was upside down or that thing would have zipped off the fucking table. It's not a broken hard drive. It's just a questionable. It's a questionably stable motor. Keep in mind, motors, chassis, and everything was $8. Now you may say, why is this highfalutin project using a cheap-ass robot chassis? Because I bought 10 of these things, like, a year ago, because I was like, these are going to be great to use, and I barely use them, because they aren't that good. Alright, let's connect real fast. Connecting. It's connected. I mean, I don't see it going, man. Motherfucker. I know it's getting the vibration. Why is it not going off? When this butt plug hits 88 miles an hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Hang on. Let's get it, let's try it again. Plug her up. No pun intended. Look, we got the hard part of it connecting and reading the vibration sorted. Now we just gotta figure out how the GPIO on this whack-ass thing works. Because it's definitely sending it. I can see it on the, here. See, look, vibrate 0. I don't know why it doesn't auto-scroll, by the way. But it doesn't. I have to scroll it down. Like, if I move this one down, it goes 12, 10, 8, 7, and then 0. Well, granted, I guess I should hold this a little longer to see how long it goes before it hits 0. Alright, so the first one, 12.7, hit 0, 50. Okay, yeah, that's like plenty of time. That's plenty of time for it to do it. Don't say the hard part of it. Putting the brown in dark brown. This just it lends itself to so many jokes, man. There's so many jokes. Some pins are dumb and don't let you use them as outputs. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. In this example code, what they use as outputs? This uses the version with 30 GPIOs. If you're using another model, check the pinout for the board you're using. Wait, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's 15, 15. This is the 30-pin model. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, wait. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is also the 30-pin model. I guess I'll use the other side. 16, 17, 5, 18. Because I know that that works. It's going nutty now. Let's unplug it from the battery for a second. Suri play Brown-Eyed Girl. Shut the fuck up. 16, 17, 5, and 18. Hopefully is like right. 16, 17, 5, 18. Why are they all like random orders? 16 and 5 will be our low. And then 17, 18 will be our... Alright, alright. Random tutorials, ESP, pinout guide. The pinout. Oh, that's like the raw pinout. No, I need the ESP32 Dev Kit V1 is what I'm using. Which is just that, but soldered onto a thing. You can just define your pins. I'm aware! I'm in denial. Only some can do PWM. Dude. Alright, let's plug it in. Fingers crossed. Let's see. We connect. It still isn't doing it. Oh, wait. Alright, hang on. Clear the logs. Clear the output. Oh, fuck. I've somehow goofed the entire thing. Wait. I think I'm using... Are you fucking kidding me? I think I accidentally set this to the RXTX pins. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Can I just pick one of the pins I could use on this stupid thing, man? TXD2, RXD2. I think those are being used by... Okay, wait. One of these can I use normally then, dude? Use Define for testing. Motherfucker. I'm gonna spend more time entering Define than is going to be saved. I promise you. It's going to take me longer. Oh my gosh. Define. Holy shit, I have to end the serial terminal, dude. Kill the serial terminal. It's literally lagging because it's just getting spammed. Glad we can get these defines out of the way. And then what do we do? Like, Oh, what are we gonna define them as now? Here, I'll go through and put them everywhere. Are you happy, programmer? Are you happy that I'm using the defines now? Because everyone nitpicks this shit, and it's like, I'm gonna, like, it's literally easier to do it wrong. Because the final code doesn't matter. No one else is ever gonna have to write for this. Unless I end up having to change the IO pins like 20 more times. This is taking longer than just doing it. Than just changing the pins. But now your autism will stop triggering and you'll shut the fuck up about the defines. So let's send these to the top. Oh my gosh. M4 out. What do we even want to use? Thanks. You guys take a year off my life every time I have to program on stream, I swear. What pins can we use? 21, 19, 18, 5 maybe? 21. Those don't use any he's channeling the programmer's spirit. This is like when your boss makes you do some dumb shit that you know isn't gonna do anything for the final program, but you do it anyway because you're tired of listening to the bitching. Oh my gosh. Okay, swap the pins up one more step on the physical board. Wow, that regulator on the board is hot. It's cooking, man. Alright. Let's send it. Reverting stupid request. But the code sustainability. I am never... Brother! This ain't never getting used again. I think it's funny that regardless, one wheel goes crazy. I'm not judging any other part of your code, I just hate seeing you go back and forth. Whatever you say, man. Alright. Reconnect with the app. It still doesn't fucking work, man! Is there like... Is there something I'm missing here? Have you been switching your motor driver to the new pins? Yes, I have. Don't worry. I'm not completely dumb. Hang on. You know what? We're gonna do something easier. Instead of analog, right? Oh! Explosive Old Man, thanks for the 2 gift subs. Also, Chromalock, thanks for that gift sub 2 minutes ago. Okay. Digital, right. I'm just curious if it works. So let's just have it full send. Full send on M2. Full send on M4. Full send the plug. Where funny horn? Can you really not hear it? It's blasting in the background. I swear. Yeah, you heard it, right? Voxel Prismatic, thank you for the T1. I appreciate it. All right. Alright. Let's see. Disconnect. Reconnect. Alright, connected. Let's open the serial terminal. Oh, it's fucking spamming junk again. Wait, what? Am I still on a serial line? What? Oh, hang on. I'm still fucking up the serial somehow. And yes, I did switch the wire position to match the changed. 5 is serial. It's not marked as serial on the thing. On the pinout, 5 is marked as SPI CS0. And serial... Oh my gosh. How is so much of this fucked up? Yes, serial. I look at it like the wrong pinout or something. Okay, okay. Let's go back. What do I even... I think it's time to take us back to the past to play some shitty games that suck ass. These fucking pogo pins are getting, like, they're holding on to the wires weaker and weaker because they're being plugged and unplugged so many times, dude. Their holes are getting loose. From this fucking butt plug emulator. Are you sure you don't have the pinout upside down? You made me double check, because I am looking at it upside down and backwards. But no, it is correct. I'm not, in fact, getting it twisted. Three hours late to the stream? Don't worry. We're not driving the butt plug yet. Alright, hang on. What is this again? This is, I've switched it to 32, 33, 25, 26. 32, 33, 25, 26. No PWM. Let's just see if it works. I'm using digital right. I'm using digital right because I ain't got time for digital wrongs right now. And then if this works, I'll switch it. I'll try to find an analog pin. A pin that can do PWM correctly. Alright. Tools serial monitor. It's still fucking spamming. Dude. Hang on. I just want to see. Maybe it, like, needed a hard reboot? Maybe it did need a hard reboot. Connect with the thing, see if it... Okay! Okay. Here we go. Clear the serial output. Yeah, I think it's cached, you're right. The motor wasn't spinning out of control. That's a good point. I just changed it, and it didn't do anything. What about the other one? Alright, now we need a... Now I need a multimeter on it. Is it outputting to the pin at all? Is it like doing anything? Cause I need something here. Why is it like if I take pin 26 and I just hook it to 3.3 volts, the motor moves. So I know the signal line is working. Yeah, it should have run through the digital right. That's what I'm saying, man. This digital right should have triggered. Somewhere in the world. Check if that branch is being hit. This time the oh wait, I already read that. Hang on. We just get a little... Okay. It's clearly hitting this. Because it's posting this in the serial. terminal. So it's clearly hitting this. This is not working. This is definitely getting hit. This is not being hit as a result. Or rather, it's not doing anything with it. The pin number must be wrong. Did you scale the 013? I did scale. Dude, I'm not a complete idiot, okay? And also, right now, it's just writing a digital write. A butt plug is rolling out of someone's house like the screw at the end of Iron Giant. I've never used this board. I don't know the GPIOs that work normal. I just... Like... What is... Okay. What is a GPIO I know works? That I know as a fact works. 16, apparently, because they use it in this example project. Apparently. Okay, okay. Let's see what this other one... Oh, yeah, you have all these. PWM is possible on all GPIO pins, except for 4 input-only pins. The ones highlighted support PWM. It's the ones we're on. But we're not even using PWM. We're not even using PWM, so like, why isn't it all working? Fill it with print statements? It is! It is filled. That's how I know it's getting the signal from the app. Is because I have prints of... Oh my gosh. I have print symbols everywhere. Okay, hang on. 16 has to work. Which pins are you using? I'm using... I'll tell you what, you seem to know what you're talking about. Tell me which pins to use, I'll change it. I need 4. 4 pins, outputs. Capable of PWM would be nice. 1670. I've used all of these, though. Why is it not working? Wait, is it not working because this is a callback? This can... The callback can work, right? If the branch is being called? That's what I'm thinking. But I do know sometimes there's weird issues with that. I mean, it's literally just it's doing the most basic ass thing. And I know that this is getting read because it's printing it. It prints it here. I just messed with it. Just create a new sketch that sets those pins to high. I am pleading that you at least have paid attention enough in the last 5 minutes to know what I am doing right fucking now before giving advice. That is literally what it is doing right here. Thank you for giving me a Russian website. Why is this in Russian? GPIO pins. Alright, sick. And these don't... Okay, these can only be used as input, and they don't have built-in pull-in. Okay. GPIO 0. Outputs PWM signal on boot. Outputs PWM signal on boot. That was why we were getting the one motor moving. Because on boot, it does that. Why don't you plug it into pin 6 and 9? I'm not even doing the vibe check. Okay, hang on. I keep calling it a vibe check, which is a great pun. If vibration bigger than 0, then high. Else, low. You know what? We need to do a vibe check at the very beginning. We're gonna do digital right, M2, out, high. Yeah. Have it output high at the very beginning, just to see if it's possible. To see if it's even possible to do what I'm trying to do. Then delay 1 second, and then set them to low. Just to see if the pins themselves are doing anything. You tried unit testing everything? My work thinks that's the only way to make things work. Now you sound like my boss. Alright, let's send it with this. I just want to see what's going on. The horrors of microcontroller development. I do this as a job. I'm well aware of how ass it is. Trust me. If it does the motor spin at the beginning, I don't know what it's doing, man. Because, like, what the hell? That means it is capable of controlling the motors, and it's simply choosing not to. What? Okay, wait. Digital right works, but then in the callback, it's not working? Like here it's like receive value indicating that it called this here, but it didn't call this here? What the hell? Wait, that's baffling. You know what? Test the app? Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, see, this is live output. This is live output down here at the bottom. If it says vibrate 1, that means I'm holding the vibrate. I'm holding it right now. I'm lowering it. You can see it. Then I release it. 0. Okay. That all is calling this. That's vibrate 1. That's what this is. It's calling this. But for some reason, this isn't getting triggered. Do you know what I think that it being in this case is fucking with it. Hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. Vibration. Where's this defined? Int vibration. Alright, sure. Int motor 1 and we'll do equals 0 on both these. And then we'll have it do this in the main loop. Adding a flag for every pin. And then vibration should be gotten here. All right, you see what we're doing here? I think there's something going on where it's because it's in this callback, it's not doing it right. I don't know why that would cause it. Are these halting? They shouldn't be. Okay, okay. And then do this. And then we'll change this to analog out after this test. Your serial print is vibration 1, not... Wait, not vibrate 1? What are you talking about? Vibrate 1. Wait a second. How did you even see that? Wait. What? You're comparing starts with equals 0 when you want equals 1. I see. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, then what? Is it just printing every message it gets? It is. It's printing every message it gets straight out of the terminal. Dude, if you hadn't spotted the fact that it's a different word, it would have taken me forever to find that. Well, hang on, get rid of this shit. Get rid of this. Move this back up. I mean, fuck it, use the analog right. I don't think the analog was what was fucking up. My man. Well, we'll still use the independent variables just because I've already set them up and I don't think there's any reason not to. Hang on, who pointed that out? Who originally found that? You get VIP of the day. If this works, which I'm pretty sure it will, because that is literally the... It was JC? JC? Okay, well, you can't get VIP. Because that would strip you of your mod status. You already have every, like, special fucking badge. Alright, hang on. He's gotta get a prize of some sort. JC, do you want to install a butt plug app? Alright. Oh. Alright, hang on. Connect. It still ain't fucking working. Oh. No, wait. Yeah, wait, no, it still isn't working. RX value starts with... Check serial? Alright, hang on, let me fucking clear it. Yeah, it's showing it here. Vibrate 1. Oh, it's not showing the vibration one. Well, wait, why is it not getting starts with on this? Receive value, is there a space? No, that's the space. Starts with. RX value should be... String RX value. Give value. Are you starting with checks with 0? Oh, yeah. Let me check real fast. Just check in. One vibrate 2. Sorry, I do have to crawl through this a little bit. RX value starts with... That should be it. Vibrate equals 0? That wouldn't trigger it. If it starts with vibrate, colon, that shouldn't be doing it. And also, it would print vibration regardless. They're all equal 0? Oh, wait, because it's triggering, like, no matter what. It's triggering status. That's what it was doing. All right. Yeah. I see what it's doing. Yeah, it's not supposed to check for 0. It's supposed to check for 1. Do you know where that error came from? They were originally using standard definition string instead of the modern string struct. This is getting in the weeds a little bit. So I had to change to a starts with instead of a search function, which I guess returned 0 on success. This is all supposed to be async. Fantastic. Well, too fucking bad. Hey. I got some good news for you now, bros. It fucking works! Alright. Finally. Switch us back to webcam, broskies. Alright. This one is backwards. Hang on. The motor's wired backwards. Alright. I should be able to drive this on the table. Hang on. Why is it so hard to do both at the same time? It does allow it. I can grab both at the same time. Let's fucking go, dude. Each ball gets to power a wheel. That's fantastic. Give me a second. Whoops. Good news. Still got it. These wheels are so slippery. He breaks it instantly. It would be funny. Alright, you can grab both knobs. It's just kind of tricky to do. Okay, hang on. Let me get the floor cam. Here we got the butt plug app up. Oh, settings. Toy name, toy strength. Enable LED, auto stop. Reconnect last level. Alright, now. Those aren't relevant for our robot. Grab both knobs. Actually, wait, this is relevant. Auto stop when there's a Bluetooth disconnection. So it doesn't fucking haul off and die. LED on a butt plug? I don't know what the LED feature is, but I don't have an LED on here. There must be a command for it, though. Because otherwise it wouldn't exist. Let me set up the floor cam. Just so I have more room to roll the thing around. Let's get the, let's switch over to it real fast. Alright, there she is. Now let's see if I can properly control this. Okay, wait, hang on, it's a little tricky. It went out of the frame! Try one of the vibration patterns. Wait, you can do that? Hang on, wait, you can do patterns? Wait. Let me grab it real fast. Let's bench test this one. Hang on a second. Alright, so now that's connected. Oh wait, this is probably not... Recommend disabling battling operation? Okay. Allow. Yeah. So remote... Oh wait, this is... The remote is different. Wait! wait. This is the actual controls. Wait, these are Hang on, wait. This is like actual good controls? 'Cause now you can... Hang on. Hang the fuck on, dude. Oh, don't snap me down. You can see the little meter at the top. You can see the little meter. Oh, and then you can also do it with the levers. Oh, wait, that one sucks. Slide? Oh, that's what I was using? Local sync. Oh, this one sets it. So you can let go and it goes. So it's hard to get it, where you can actually see what I'm doing. Float, loop. No, don't float. Just, The user interface is actually good. Also, you have to put your thumbs on little circles that say edge to do it correctly. Alright, okay, that's sick. That's actually sick. Control link, control and chat anonymously. Alright, that's where we can get a little bit interesting. My patterns? What is this? Alright, well, Well, you can do this if you really want to. Hang on. Pulse, wave. Oh yeah, let's go with a wave pattern. I did not realize how fucking advanced this was, dude. Hang on. There's a music function! You can sync this to music? Hang on. How do I load a song into this? Music at my library playlist. Oh my gosh. The app will only get music related info. Hang on. Where's Crab Rave when you need it? I don't know if I want to give it access on this thing. I understand why people spend money on this now. Generate a link for anonymous toy control. Share with friends or make public. Fantastic. Try it now. I can give someone else the ability to control. Hang on, I want to play with it a little first, but then I want to give someone in chat the ability, because this... Dude, this is the potential here. Hang on, let's put this one on the floor. Let's put this on the floor real fast. This is the most, like, drivable version. Right? I feel like this is gonna be, like, pretty controllable. Alright. We put it on the floor. Let's give it a... Let's give it a whirl here. Or wait. It fucking zipped off and I forgot that I can't go in reverse. Alright, wait, I got it stuck. Give me a second. I need to add some gradients. There needs to be some, like, ease of control. Also, it's slipping around like mad on my gross floor. But there needs to be a way to go backwards. It does feel like it's struggling a little bit. Okay. Okay, and then... I will say, this bad touchscreen is fucking with me. One motor is definitely not as fast as the other motor. Alright. Hang on. Doing donuts with the Goonser, baby. It needs like a midpoint. It needs the fucking motors calibrated so they both spin the same speed. I feel like one motor is going way faster than the other motor is. How's the latency? There's like no latency. I mean, I'm connected with Bluetooth, so that makes sense. But like, look, they're at the same level. This one is clearly like hauling ass. Make the playlist for boner jams. I'm sure the other motor will work better. Well, I mean, I just need to have some calibration here. Usually the asshole's it. One of the wheels is spinning. I don't think it's secure. Oh, you mean you think this one's like slipping off the thing? Neither one of these is that secure. Oh, this one has a loose bolt on it. Should probably tighten that down before we roll it around. The left one's kind of flopping. Alright, this one here is Vibe 2, I believe. We just need to subtract, like, I don't know, maybe 50 from him? Is this a body-safe RC car? I mean, I wouldn't shove it up your ass. Yo, Chroma, thanks for the bits. Hang on a second, let me add some adjustment on this one. Motor 2 is the, hang on, wait, which is the fast one? Is the fast one... This is the fast one. Alright, Motor 2 is the fast one. So we minus maybe like 60 something off of it. Yeah. Let's see how well that fixes it. Let's see if that just gets it closer to like being kinda even. Minus 69. Nice. Oh, I get it. Because that's like the sex number. Holy shit, guys. It's gotta be like the Chef Boyardee commercial. What? The one where the can keeps rolling? This is a niche, like, we have to follow the same people on YouTube kind of thing. Has anyone seen the video where Rainbolt finds where the Chef Boyardee can commercial was filmed? And he, like, gets the exact house? Dude, all these fucking bolts are loose. Wait, all of the bolts are loose. Why are all the bolts loose? These are not past the fucking vibe check. Literally. What the fuck? That's missing bolts, and all these are loose. The plug is too powerful for the bolts. Well, just dropped one of the new ones I got. Ah, oh, there goes the other one, too. Loose bolts never killed anyone. Don't ask about Boeing. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright. Edgemaster 3000 here. Oh, now this one's like way too strong. Okay, wait, I did it too much. I did it too much, and at 0, it's trying to haul off in the wrong direction. Motherfucker. I'm trolling myself. Was that the USB sound? It's always, yes. Oh, turn off window. Here's how to turn off Windows sounds. Don't care. You're gonna hear it. I'm gonna hear it too. Gotta scale the offset. Yeah. I think it needs to be more like Instead of minus 60, maybe like times 0.95. Just offset I don't know, man. Maybe just push one finger up a little bit further than the other one. That's the other solution to this. Here's how to bass boost Windows sounds. Yeah, baby. It is the worst part of using random DC motors. They need to be like... They need like some kind of closed loop feedback. Fatal error occurred uploading. Alright, let's try it again. Haven't had that one before. Is it accidentally pushing the boot button or something? No. Need a Hall effect sensor? Maybe. Yeah, having just like encoders on the back. I mean, when I did like professional competitive robotics, you always had closed loop. And also, you put a lot of work into making sure your motors would sync. Especially on Micro Mouse. It would run a 5-minute long self-calibration on boot. That would basically spin up the motors to each setting, see what the encoder was, and then it would set like the parameters based on that. ESP32 has ridiculously sensitive encoder inputs. Interesting. Oh wait, we're reconnecting? Toy is not connected. No! Connect! Skibidi Edge Riz. Hopefully I didn't break it. With this update. It's not connecting! No! This is why Bluetooth was truly invented. Amen to that, brother. Hang on. Am I, like, shorting something with the bolt that I put in there? That's mostly what I'm checking. Vibe checking right now. The code didn't update anything related to the Bluetooth. Close open app. Yeah, I might do that here in a second. I can do a force stop on it. When I was testing this, I was using a different app as well that's more like a diagnostic tool for people doing development. Not like this one. It's trying to find it. It's not finding it. Hang on. Maybe I'm fucking something up here. Because it did have that error. Am I, like, crushing this thing on its little self-made mount? Maybe it's being shorted by one of the bolts. Because all I added to this was a multiplier on this part. I didn't change anything about... Alright, let's reload. MAC address currently in use. Don't fucking hit me with that, man. Come on, don't tell me I got too greedy on this. Alright, hang on. I'm reloading the code on there. We'll see. Alright. Here we go. App. Oh, we're connected. Let's see if that actually helped it at all. Alright. Edgemaster interface. like they're closer in speed now. I think that might have helped. I think that might have done something. It's at least, if it makes it at least just a little bit easier, then I'll be pretty happy. All right, let's see how this goes. Never mind. It gets stuck too easily when it gets into a situation where it needs to like back up elbow. Dude, it turned down. Fucking hell. Go straight! I'm controlling it from the butt plug remote. Of course it can't just be straight. Motherfucker, man. I fucking hate this thing. This is... Alright, hang on. Why is it so... Oh my gosh. Get out of the fucking cord. Come on, son. Hang on. If we control it with an actual butt plug, that might make things easier. I mean, we could also do, instead of fully analog, it could just be full send it when they're both at the same. Don't mock the car that he bends slightly to the right. Oi, oi. Put a saw on it, we're nearly ready for battles. It is like, okay, the control scheme of this versus like literally everything else I've tried to use is better. It's actually hilarious how good the controller, like this is a very well-made app. And if I could give a link, if I could give this link, oh, log in first. Oh, fuck. I gotta make an account. Create a new account. Alright, 1 second, guys. I gotta make an account for the butt plug company. Create an account. Slab sucker. No underscores. Email. I'll hit him with the Marty email. At gmail.com. Password? I ain't gonna tell none of you. Bro, use my account, I'll DM creds. Wait, really? You want me to use your account? Yeah, 1 second. Can I just make one? Sign up. Please verify your email address. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. This isn't one of my throwaway emails, by the way. Ain't no way I'm trusting this on my main email. And now, it's incredibly sus if anyone checks one of my business emails. He has the vibrator in his ass right now. It's bait. Slab, sucker, and login. I'm using credentials that I don't use on anything else because I do not want this shit. Alright, here's what I want to know. Control link. Edge duration 5 minutes. Oh, I can control. I can tell how long that someone has control of it. Yeah, sure. Save. I now have a link. Hang on. I'm gonna test it on my own PC. Oh, I have to manually type it in. It's okay. If it works. You agree to our terms and conditions. Sure. This is surprisingly, like, accurate. Okay, hang on, bros. Hang on. What happens if someone else... What happens if I just post this in chat? What happens if I just post this in chat? Is it gonna be whoever gets it first? I don't think it's gonna let a bunch of people... Also, am I gonna get smacked for this? Okay, I'm gonna give you a minute. Join, because I don't want to get banned on Twitch for dropping a fucking butt plug control link. Join the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. And then you can control it. All text, voice messages, and multimedia files will be stored by the recipient. What the fuck? If you send me a dick pic on this, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Just FYI, just in case you're wondering what you can get away with here. Anyway, let's drop this sucker in the Discord. Control my butt bot. Alright. Now, any of you guys should be able to get a hold of this thing and start fucking around with it. Theoretically. I have the thing open on my end because I might need to, like, approve you. I'm not sure how that works. Someone's got it already? They should be able to do this. It's only one-time use? Wait, what? Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, so I have to give you a new session? Alright, never mind. Reactivate. Okay, now it's active again. Control link is active now. Someone's clicked on it. Do not visit the URL before. Okay, well, I resent it. So you should have the ability to control now. Someone is in the session. Someone is in the jerk sesh. Can you control the robot? Someone is in. Might need to make a new link. I'm gonna end the sesh again. I can fucking turn on. I can reactivate the same link. Which should. Someone got it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna reactivate it. In 4 seconds, which is the amount of lag on here. 3, 2, 1. Reactivate. It should be active now. Intercession. Someone has it. Push the things up to make the motors go. Yes! Yes! Someone figured out how it works! Okay! You can remote control the butt bot now. Holy shit. Now, you are watching my camera with like 4 seconds of delay. So the ideal way to do this would be get someone in like a Discord call, which has like sub 1 second video delay, and then get them controlling it. And that should have less than a second delay overall. Hopefully. You're like going too low. You have to go over halfway on the sliders to get the motors to kick in. Ah! Motherfucker. It's driving around. What the fuck? Hey, oh, wait. Wait. It's here. It's down here now. It just spins? No, you're just not doing it right. Whoever's in control is just moving one slider up, which I'm gonna admit, if you're on PC, it's kind of hard to do it the other way. Because you really need to be on a device where you can two-finger touch and move both up at the same time. It's kind of hard on PC. Okay, listen, you know what I mean. I'm gonna turn the... Oh my gosh! Oh, now you decide to go straight. Here, I'll come over here and man the camera. You know what? Your time is up. I'm killing the link. New session starting in 5 seconds. Alright? 4, 3, 2, 1. New sesh. Enter the jerk sesh. Get on that bot. Alright, you can now control the robot by sliding the things up. You do have to like push them pretty high up to get it to actually go. What? Alright, wait, you might be stuck. Hang on. Hang on. I'll get him out. He can't go backwards. So it's kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to roll. Alright, there you go. They typed, "This is so peak" in the chat. Alright. Nice, They have a little, like, jerk sesh chat. Dude, you gotta balance the wheel so it goes in a direction. It's just spinning. Alright, hang on. This is why I need the DC motors to be more balanced. This is Chrissy. Oh! An expert. Whoa! Okay, see, there you got it to go straight. Of course, now it's stuck on a hole. Here, let me try to help you out. Yeah, there we go! There we go! We really need a way for it to go backwards. It keeps getting stuck on shit. Alright, I'll relinquish control in a bit so we can get some other people on it. Because it does really want to go in circles, which is annoying. This be on BattleBots? It would be... I have a long... Oh, it disconnected on the link? Oh. Why is it still going? I guess it just stuck there. Okay, hang on a second. Disconnect the link. Link going back up again, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, someone's already got it. Ah! Right for the Gorilla Biscuits. Motherfucker. Let me get you out. What do you want the control to be for, like... Almost. Alright, hang on. It was going straight, now you're going in circles. Oh, you almost got it balanced. Ah, motherfucker! Alright, let's see if you can make it go in a straight line through. I gotta tweak the controls a bit for sure. I remember this being an issue on the, this has been an issue before where these motors aren't balanced very well. I need to make it easier to tweak. The motors kill themselves over like 50%. Oh yeah, if it's like under that. Alright, hang on a second. You got it stuck against the pole. Chat controlled Rock'em Sock'em. Dude, this is actually... It is actually crazy that this is maybe the best method of giving a one-time use chat control link that I've found. Like, I wanted an app to do this forever. And what do you know? The butt plug app does it better than anyone else. Alright, I'm gonna give it up for you, and I'm gonna give it to one more person before this joke gets too stale. Alright? Link is gonna reactivate in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's open for anyone who wants it. Alright, got it. The one wheel is going and the other one isn't. Oh. Here's the question. What is the best way to make it go in reverse? So I feel like that's like the main tweak we can make. Alright, hang on a second. I'm killing your link right now. I feel like one of the biggest tweaks. Okay. One is sync the DC motors. That's a robot hardware calibration thing. But then also, maybe blue makes it move forward, pink makes it move back. We could do that. I feel like that's not super intuitive though, because then you use one slider for direction and the other one for forward, backward. Oh! That's maybe a good idea, because then you can lock the sliders in. So once you get it to where it's going straight, you can lock that value in. Hang on, that's a good idea. That would actually just be better. I'm pretty sure. All right, hang on. Let's do a little programming. Twin stick. The colors activate at different times. That's probably a web interface thing, if I had to guess. It is like... Oh, this thing's awesome. This is actually like a goated control method. I can't believe it. Okay, instead of doing it like we've been doing it. Different levels felt odd, probably. It's the motors. Yeah. So, one motor needs to be higher up than the other one to make it go straight, because they aren't calibrated correctly. And calibrating it would require a closed-loop system that I just don't have. For me to implement that would be like a whole ordeal. This hit me as the specific target audience. Yeah, you've literally done dev with this before. This is your thing. Okay, vibration 1. Let's do code check real fast. It would be one of my things that I've really wanted to do as a project is have a big thing with a bunch of robots where I get a bunch of other streamers to control them and they all have to like fight each other. And it would be really funny because this is literally, I've been trying to figure out how to give people a controller that is like easy to like use and low latency, and it works over the internet, and oh, it'd be best if it had like a passcode or it was one time. This is literally everything that I want. And it's the fucking butt plug app. It's literally got all I want. The only thing it doesn't have is that the control scheme is not like a joystick type thing. But you could totally like drive it regardless. So let's do yeah. For this, the offset from right to left. So we'll have int offset. An int should be a universal value. Or sorry, a assigned value. What am I talking about? For immediate purposes, maybe have them race instead of fight. Yeah. Check this DM. Okay, sure, iOS. In different applications, it's a joystick. I need to try out the other toys and see what the interface is like for them. No, I don't want unsigned for offset. Okay, so 2, the blue one will be the offset. Offset equals okay. This is no longer going to be Motor 2 Vibe. Now this goes into offset equals this, and then offset equals. So this is out of 20. So offset minus 10 sets it about the center. One of the auto jork one probably has more controls. You can control multiple toys at the same time. That's actually good, because that means I can give out multiple links for these bots. A wall of if-else statements. We do this Yandere dev style, or we don't do it at all, motherfuckers. And then this is going to be the general power. So you'll actually want to start with them at, like, the center. Which is a little bit tricky, because that's not really how you would do it. But you know. This lets you live calibrate, which is nice. Offset minus 10, because that'll center. So when it's at centered, it'd be 0. And then from there, it'll be times, I don't know what another 10? That seems like a lot. Maybe times like 4. I'm just arbitrary. I'm pulling these values out of my ass. Haha, pun intended. And then these guys here. If motor 1 vibe does not equal 0, because if it's at 0, we're gonna say that it's just off. So if it's all the way down, it'll be off, but once you center it, then it'll like queue up. You can do the suck mad function. There's no way there's a thing called suck mad. I don't know why I googled that thinking that it would be real. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I even knew it was a fucking joke and I still googled it just in case. What was the shit username you used? Slab sucker. Hang on. Let's see. We gotta innovate here. 1 is bigger than. Bigger than 12, we'll say. Then... You guys gotta get friend requests on the butt plug app? No, it's not like that! Guys, stop sending me friend requests on the butt plug IO app. It's the, the butt plug app. And then this one as well. So this is gonna be forward. I can test this on my own as well before I send it. The worm wrangler, the meat mangler. What if someone connects and fucks your robot? They can't connect without my permission. This is a consent-based system, which is pretty nice, honestly. Chinese data brokers about to be so confused about the slab sucker usage. Dude, this guy is jerking it like 8 devices at a time, multiple times an evening. What the hell? With multiple people. Yeah, that's the other thing. Alright. You should play the Project Melody game in this app with it connected. It's just gotta blast the vibrator whenever she, like, does something that's, oh, mama, sexo. That ain't what we're after here, man. You gotta be both. Okay, but this is gonna be plus offset. And this one's gonna be minus offset. Or no, the offset should just be given to one wheel. I sent you a for real on the app. Oh, a friend request on the app. Okay, excellent. I'll add you as my butt buddy. And then we'll get, and then we can play robots on a regular basis. Hey, hang on a second. I get this thing set up again. Everything on this is, like, shaking loose, too. This is Caves of Code. I can't believe I know the reference you're talking about, Mint. That's that game that's like Dwarf Fortress, but for insane people. And Dwarf Fortress is already for insane people. Mint, I am pioneering robotic, like, chat interactive robotics with butt plug technology. This thing is literally... This is the perfect remote for a robot. Because it lets me generate a one-time use link with a timer on it. And it's got really low latency. It's actually, like, perfect. Ah! Don't worry about that. It's actually epic, as the kids say. Anyway, let's switch to webcam. Alright. So now I've changed the control scheme a bit. So instead of it being two-finger, like, tank controls, which I think would actually work if we were just, like, better synced. You have enough points to exchange for a coupon. Oh boy, a $5 off coupon for orders over $100. Thank you, sex toy company. Here, let's reboot it completely. Get this thing. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And then we go into remote mode. Float them. Alright, wait. Why is it not going in reverse? Wait, why is it not going in reverse? Didn't know you were a chess player? Alright, listen here, Bo. Wait. Oh, wait. I think I know how I fucked this up. I think I know. Alright, I'll plug this shit first. Also, y'all think you can always bamboozle me with the chess player joke? That's how I know you guys are new, because one of my first streams ever on, like, as far as, like, project streams go, like, one of my first ever project streams was building the chess vibrating butt plug and having chat control it to telegraph chess moves to me. You guys simply don't understand. How many times has this specific scenario happened? I know nothing, just love the experiments. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome in. Alright, let me just tweak the code a little bit. We tweaking code because this isn't quite doing what I want it to do. Let's see. This channel was founded on scientific butt plugs. You're damn right it is. Hang on, I should have the serial print what I'm calculating so I can see what everything is. Oh, I should have else if, and then fucking else set everything low so that it turns off. It has no condition to actually turn off anything. That's gotta be part of the problem here. There we go, there we go. And then, let's see. Set up Seth like ESP home so you can have an over-the-air update and read serial output. Could save you tons of time for ESPs. That's cool. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually, doing an over-the-air update for stuff like this, so I don't have to bring it over here to load code. It's just like a big pain in the ass to set up, and I haven't really thought about messing with it. But let me get this one rolling right now. So this'll be times motor 1 minus 10 is what this should be. And I neglected that when I initially set it up. I know you can't see the code. Actually, here, you can see the code. Let's see, let's see. And then this one? This should be like 10 minus motor 1, so it gets more intense as it goes. Yeah. That should be this. Save? Okay. Let's load this one over. Do you get the butt plug vibrating? Oh, hell yeah, we did, AV. Analog right. Oh, I did not count my parens. Should be a third one there. And I think all the other ones are correct. Alright, hang on. If this works, we should have the new control scheme, like, up and running. Which is pretty sick. Bless up. Bless up if true. The first time I came to the stream was a Platis Dev raid. What? I don't know who that is. Do you have any recommendations for a budget mechanical keyboard? Get, how budget? How budget? Because you can actually get really cheap ones that ain't that bad right now. You can get like a $50 mechanical keyboard that isn't dog shit. It's not good. It's not good, but it's not dog shit either. Oh, hang on. Lysol can, like, actually answer your question. Because he's, like, the residential keyboard expert. Ah! Alright, hang on. Let's get the goon moat out. Alright. Is this like fucking with it? No, just that one wheel is turning. That's backward. That's forward. It has to be the offset that's fucking with it. But I don't know why. Hey, hang on. Let me cook this a little bit. Oops, I accidentally set it to pulse mode. Oh my gosh. This control mode is more finicky. Oh wait, there we go. Why is it so high up? Hang on. Do I need to, like, change this thing? Me. No. Discover. What the fuck? New friend request. Close that notification. Where's my fucking thing? Oh! Here we go. Here we go. Strength! Okay, this is just 100% on all of them. Save. Okay. And why does this one not do anything? Hardly. This should be like controlling the offset of one of the wheels. He decided to disable it? Dude, I'm sorry, it was too annoying. Alright. We're almost there, because now it goes in reverse. But the steering function is, like, fucked up. Still not bad. Not bad. Let me see if I can... I'm gonna give it one more shot to get it where we're trying to be, and if we don't get it with that, then, like... We have a good working run. And we have a good clip for the edit. But it would be cool if you guys were able to, like, more easily control it. You know? I'm gonna give a little more juice to either motor here. Why is this like... Let's not even mess with the offset on that one. Offset is literally just... It's pretty small, I guess. Let's make it times 10. The offset is like literally too small to matter. Hey man, size doesn't matter. I guess I should be more kind to it. Let's get, You always surprise me with these ideas and titles. This one's ballin', man! Isn't it? Alright, hang on. I've been a little lax here because I'm getting in the weeds of the programming, but I want to make it easier to drive around. At the very least, I see some high promise here. Let's see, let's see. Alright, and then that resets it. Oh! It was connected, then disconnected. Let's get it back over here. Alright. Situate you there. We're connected. Now pushing this up. Oh wait, it's the other way around. Pushing this up. Why does this one keep going? They both swap. Why does one keep going forward? That is baffling. Oh, wait. Was it literally that the wire was loose? Okay, that one starts spinning first. The offset doesn't seem to do anything still. Alright, hang on a second. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is this doing? What can the robot do? It can drive around while being controlled by the butt plug remote. Which is pretty sick. Needs a little bit of tweaks on the control method, but like... Oh my gosh. You know... Let's see here. I think we've done some good damage today. We're getting a little greedy trying to add to it. Yeah, I'm aware both axes have an effect. What I'm not so sure on is why both axes are having an effect. Because one axis literally doesn't affect the way that it is affecting, like in the code at all. And it's really making me wonder why. So we're not gonna mess with that right now. We're not gonna mess with that right now at all. Let's see here. Or maybe we will. Why the fuck? Why the fuck does the one wheel not go backwards? That's so fucking weird. Literally, like, there is no... If it's under this amount, if the one thing is set to reverse, there is zero reason why it should ever not reverse. Has something to do with the app? I don't think it's something to do with the app. Bad code. You're actually worse than a boss, which is impressive. What's wrong with it? Well, I think maybe the code's bad. You've truly got a future in engineering management. That's for damn sure. Jeez, man. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think this is that's like not writing? No, it full writes everything when you change anything. I know why the offset isn't changing it. I know why now. Because it doesn't force the update. That's why. It's not getting updated every cycle. Let's make it so that it does. Because that's probably a pretty big reason for why it's tricky to, like, tune it. Stale updates. Yeah. Let's make it so that it's getting updated every cycle. Also, let's lower these ranges. Let's see. I still don't know why it goes backwards. Sometimes that's, like, actually mystifying. There's no configuration where it should even be able to go backwards. Or sorry, to where one isn't going backwards. What language do you code in? Generally C for microcontroller projects. Just because that's it's a hardware level language for it. Right now I'm writing on this ESP. It's in some weird mix of C and C++, which are already pretty intertwined as is, but this one's like, it's mincing it even more. All for the car's pleasure. Yeah, we're not gonna code in Holy C. I think that just having the updates live is going to help a lot. I think that's gonna make this feel more fluid because the offset wasn't live updating. It was updating when you would change the other knob. That's why you were getting the weird asynchronous shit. Alright, get you set up here. Alright, let's connect. Alright, connected. Remote. Set it to float. See, look, this one, backwards, forwards. Backwards, forwards. But sometimes not forwards for some reason. Whoa. I mean... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? The wheel fell off! What the hell? How'd the wheel fall off? Yeah, this is a great protocol. This is unironically good for what I want to use it for, which is funny. Buttplug.io dev here. Hang on, what? Love your work, brother. You've really improved the Ultra Kill experience. Alright, hang on. You know what? On further thought, this is a shit-ass way to control this. Like this method, not using the app. That's actually awesome. Alright, hang on a second. Let's unplug the battery real fast. I think the problem is that the motors are not only out of sync, they are like... They're not only out of sync, but they differ depending on load. No pun intended. There's too much load on this butt plug car. Hey, hang on a second. Unplug the... Okay, listen. Give me a second. Let's revert it back to its old ways, honestly. I think the old ways were a little bit better. To vibe. I'm not showing this because it's like kind of repetitive. We've already written the base code and I'm just putting it back. Just so you know. We know about the loads. Make it run whenever you get angry. Why do you keep saying that? That's like a whole ass different project. Having them be out of sync makes sense given the original intent. But they are like, they're updated in real time. That's not the issue. That you're reading the issue wrong. That is not the issue. Here, let's program it. Here, I'll flip back over to what we're doing. So that people who are actual software devs can make fun of me for my bad code. Let's load this one over to the ESP. I'm just glad we've already got our like money shot. Dude, every word becomes a euphemism when you're working with this thing. If anyone wants the full Lovin's protocols, we know it. Yes? Hang on. Oh wait, I've already used this page. Yes! Okay. I'm kind of curious how much different accelerometer data. Wait, there are ones with accelerometer data? Set rotation speed. Absolute air level. What? Wait. So hang on. There are like other devices that have more features that we could use. What is the air one? Oh wait, this is for something that inflates. Oh, baby. This is awesome. Okay. We can actually use the data on here. Because it tells what things that they're available for. Changes rotation speed of the Nora toy. Changes direction of rotation. Takes stream of accelerometer data. Interesting. How much of a difference does the whole Project 2 sensor shit mess with the API? It's a single-axis system that might as well just be a noise generator. Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually do anything? Well, nothing notable then. Hang on. Clear all the notifies. Alright. Looks like this works well. Okay, hang on. This does go to 20, right? Yeah, it does. And this one goes to 20? Yes. And they go down to 0 when they're turned off? Yes. Why is dividing things out by 20, like, fucking with it so much? I don't know. All I know is this should fix it. You're not going to be able to get gestures? Shame. I was kind of hoping, like, accelerate... If it has a protocol for accelerometer, that's kind of cool. But it probably has preset shit for that. I don't know. I'm going to actually... I'm telling you, man, it's divine. The amount of, like, stream robotics potential in the fucking Lovin's app, it's so good. Oh, now we're connected. Alright. Hang on a second. Just duct tape a Joy-Con to the bubble. Alright, we should be back. I just want to make sure I reverted it. I think a lot of the problem is that the calibration on the bench falls apart once you actually put it on the ground, and now there's, like, weight on it. How to make the racetrack. There will inevitably be a part 2 where we do something else with this technology. I mean, I'm not saying you guys are dumb, but I can make it go straight. Alright. You guys were sitting there spinning in circles for some reason. Is the plan to use the app controls? No, it's... Yeah. Well, we're literally like... The stream is over, but yes. That's exactly what we did. We used the app. We used the Lovin's app to control this robot. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. Who can we raid from this fucking curse stream into? Let's see. Let's see. There's a lot of people live. I think we've done all the damage we can do right now. Let's see. Chat-based robot fight pit. Dude, that's what I want. That's what I want. I'm gonna tweak the controls a bit because, like, if you're gonna be fighting, you need to actually be able to fucking fight. And right now, they're still pretty clunky. Like, I need to figure out the other shit. Tuning the jank-ass gearbox or, like, putting an encoder on it. They sell encoder kits for these. So... we could do it. Oh, let's raid Tobbs. Raid Tobbs. This chat versus someone else's? That'd be fucking awesome. Pit my chat against someone else's chat? I like to think that you guys are better and would win. But it depends on whose chat we're going up against. As long as it's not like Thor's chat, we would probably win. She'll appreciate the butt plug stream. I know, I was like, who's someone who will find this funny? Dope for... That's what I'm saying, man. I've wanted to do a collab stream with several other people where we have them face off against each other. Like in a battle bot or sumo bot fight. But it's this part of it, the part of having like something you can use to control it remotely that's secure and like low latency is really tricky. But this thing is actually good at it. So if I get the motors tuned to where it's like properly controllable, we could actually use it for that, which will be hilarious. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. We're gonna be doing on Thursday. I'm gonna be doing, I'll say, some shenanigans with Nixie tubes, and I'll put more information about that when I put out the stream announcement. But that'll be 6 p.m. EST as always. Be sure to stop on by and follow if you like it. I'll see you guys around. Bye.